Okay. It was voted for. So the next campaign, this campaign, will be as Ayutthaya to complete the White Elephant. Let's jump right in. It's 2 T's, right? Yeah. So the goal is to own the entirety of Indochina as Ayutthaya. Indochina is this big brown region. Well, it blends in here. But it's everything from the tip of Malacca all the way up here into, looks like Sadia? No? Okay. Not Sadia, but everything Mongyang starts with. Everything Dai Viet has. And then through the borders of Ava and Arakan. So this whole area has to belong to me. The mighty Ayutthaya. So, to start with, I've got 2 vassals who have cores that are useless to me, unless there's an event. And I am easily the most powerful nation in the area. So I've got some Carracks and some Cogs. Decent number, really. Religiously speaking, I am Theravada Buddhist, much like the nightmare that is other Buddhists, such as Ceylon and Mongolia. I've had a lot of those lately, haven't I? So I'm most likely to find allies amongst my fellow Buddhists. Now, some of them will probably rival me. Dai Viet, Khmer, Lan Shang. So the big players around here have rivaled me. First thing I'm going to want is some alliances. I can also pick some rivals. Pegger's the only one that can rival that hasn't rivaled me. See, everyone is weaker than me. But they're also more likely to gang up on me. Tangulana. So Swinny, Mongyang, and Ava will ally me. Although if they hate each other, they'll probably quickly change their minds. So I want to just send my diplomats out like right away and acquire some allies. So the biggest players are probably going to be Mongyang. Well, it's obviously Hisweni, Mongyang, and Ava. I usually see Hisweni do pretty well, so I'm guessing they have strong ideas or something. Perhaps they just start with richer land. Like Ava's the rich one around here. They all hate each other. That's okay, I don't need super strong allies. I just need allies. Looks like most people out here are going to have an issue with me. So let's ally... who do I ally? Who's got more provinces? So Mongyang is bigger, but I think they're poorer. By a good bit. And Swanee doesn't look amazing. If only they weren't already at each other's throats. Could also just look at who hates my enemies. Well, since Ava is wealthy and somewhat centralized, let's try to get Ava and see where that leaves me. And beyond that, I'm going to deliberately try not to integrate my vassals too fast, because I might get events to get my cores back for free. See, Archon. Nobody hates Archon. Well, Ava does. Okay, so we'll accept that alliance. Tungu wants an alliance. You know, that wouldn't really hurt. They still got 5 men. Swinny would still ally me, but Mongyang would not. Let's get Tungu. I might be able to diplomatically vassalize them. There we are. That's my alliance block right there. The dream team. As far as a mission, conquer Nongbu Lamfu. Improve relations with Lan Na, get them to 100. That I could do. Diplomatic reputation. You know, that might help me early. That's a use for one of these diplomats. So let's do that. Let's see, I can't claim down here, but eventually I'll need to. In fact, conquering this area, going in one direction, just pushing my way through here would probably be pretty good for power-wise. Let's see, Khmer has no allies. Who can I attack? Who do I have a CB on? Because I'm going to want to just fight. Just my vassals. Okay, who's in my culture group? Central Thai. So Lan Na makes an excellent target, allied to Archon. So we're going to claim on them. I was in a diplomat. I did. Oh, I'm improving relations. Yeah. This might be a little confusing for them. Royal marriage from Ava. You know. No. That's fine. Pegu allied with Khmer. Okay. So I see very little reason not to rival back all these people. I'll just pick a couple people to fabricate claims on so I have a way to declare war on any of them. Because really I just need 1 or 2 really big wars to get myself off the ground. And then I'll be able to start steamrolling, I think. It's not a lot of land I need. Considering Lanshang has no ally already, I'm just gonna throw a claim out there on whatever their nicest border province is. Really, they're all good. Let's go with their trade. Oh, grain. Okay. Jungle grain, savanna grain, grassland grain. Well, it doesn't matter then. Just get 1. And also fabricate on Lanna. Great. Should probably improve my relations with Ming, because if they end up being an ally, it's going to be a very good ally. Let's take a look at what else I got. I got a 1-2-3 king. Boromaracha. Not amazing. My heir is much better. 6-2-2. I started Tech 3, which is pretty good. Yes, a lot of us do out here. I guess everyone does. My vassals are nice and happy. Idea-wise, Ayathan ideas give me religious unity plus 20%, accepting culture minus threshold minus 10%. Not terrible. And if I finish all my ideas, income for vassals plus 25%. Okay, so Ayathan is encouraged to have vassals. I have national tax modifier plus 10%. National manpower modifier plus 10%. Mercenary costs minus 20%. An extra diplomat. Greater trade range. Stability cost modifier minus 10%. And national unrest minus 1. Alright, the first couple ideas I like. Unrest reduction is always good, but up through the extra diplomat, I'm a fan of these. The mercenary cost minus 20% is pretty okay. I'll refrain from taking a focus. And I see little reason to pay my army. I see little reason not to trade in Siam. And I see even less reason not to just mothball the rest of the ships. So I should be earning quite a bit more that way. Yep. The trades set up. I had a chance to look at this beforehand. I am pushing trade to Bengal from Malacca, what little I have control over, and just collecting in Bengal. But most of my trade is going to come from Siam. The problem is that with that long-term Siam is a source node, so it's never going to be very rich. It'll be better for me to go downstream to like Malacca and really dominate there. I could afford an advisor, but I'd rather save up for just in case there's a nasty war. Could build some extra units. That wouldn't be bad. Just have them on hand and ready. Get myself up to force limit. Let's see if anybody's making allies. Lan Shang still has no allies. Lan Na is making lots of allies. I'm kind of thinking it would be smart for me just to focus military, being an Eastern nation. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. My claim finishes and Lanshang still has no allies. I'm going to see if I can pull my allies into a war with them. It's looking pretty good. They have a CB on who? Come here. Ah, they've already claimed. How big are they? 2 wars worth? No problem. And since aggressive expansion is has less of an impact than it did a version ago, I can really go nuts on them. My allies will not help them, but they have no allies. Lanshang. $9,000 men, force limit 14. So the force limit is below mine. If I proceed carefully, I think I should be able to just destroy them. Plus I have my vassals to help me out. So yeah, I see no reason not to just annihilate them right now. I'll give my men a little time to warm up. What do they got for forts? Level 2 and a level 1. I'll just tell my vassals to be supportive for now. Set this to be attachable. Phoenix gun. Hell, the albino elephant god and its horrifying penis. Yes. All hail. That place gives me attrition. I should not be standing there. Okay, how about here? No, just go home. I just lost a bunch of men for that. My mans! There's no reason for me not to be making another claim. And on other people as well. Its horrifying penis is the shape of the nation at the start of the game. Okay. I was a little confused. Alright, let's get this war on before it has an ally to call upon. This is a war for this province. Now, I could optionally humiliate the crap out of them, too. Take less land to get more points, and end up with better military tech. Ah, I forgot I had this amazing king general. Boromaracha. May not have the best stats, but he is a good leader. Alright. Let us have war. Terrain-wise, what should I be expecting? So all these lighter colors are all good to attack into. green is jungle, and then we got hills. And then mountains up there. So if I'm attacking, I want to attack him in one of the hills or plains, and I want to be defending the jungle if possible. Supply limits are really atrocious out here, like everywhere. So no matter what I do, I have some issue. Keep improving relations with Lan Na. Get myself that dip rep. Oh, hello. Looks like we're fighting. His general... Oh, he attacked me. He walked into me. That was good timing then. I wouldn't have been able to stop if he arrived first. He's got a 3-1-1 to my 2-4-3, so if there was a river crossing penalty, I didn't take it. And this should be, considering the numerical advantage, an utter annihilation. Let's see, where's he going to be? That didn't cost me a whole lot of men, so what I'm going to do is actually just split up and siege down the southern half while he routes. Let's discourage the vassals from attaching to these. I prefer they're stuck on my main army. I'm going to take a lot of land from him. And luckily my vassals are here because they might be able to crush me with that. Whereas now I feel actually pretty comfortable just walking into him. Hey, Santian. I'm good, how are you? Yeah, let's just go kill him. I mean, he's in the savannah. This is easily defensible land. I have the maneuver advantage. I'll take no penalties. His morale is lower than mine. Just a good time for war. And he's utterly crushed. So yeah, good times indeed. Now, should I get access from someone? Who would give me access? Nobody that I could get to. So forget it. He lost his army. I'll have time to seize this up. Oh god, that attrition. Is it better now? It is better. It's not great. The general does have siege skill, so... And 6 regiments to siege. Let's leave, let's leave this 0 guy here. With the attached allies. Okay, how many more do I need? There we go. And hopefully the rest will have a bit less of a problem dealing with attrition. That'll do it. I'll try to minimize losses so in the next war it's not quite so bad. I'm surprised nobody else has jumped on Nanchang yet, like Dai Viet. Ugh. And that is why prestige is always so low for me in these at the beginning of the game. Where you going, buddy? Don't leave me. Oh, he left because the siege was full up. Nanchang gains a claim on me. See how what that does for him. I feel like I'm still losing more men than I'm gaining. Okay, not quite. It's just very slow in these jungles. Oh, that's Savannah. Why is the attrition so high? Tropical. It's a tropical savanna. Is there a map mode for that? Is that like climate? Tropical. Everything I'll be dealing with is tropical. Okay. Well, I better get used to that. Alright, let's go take my vassal army and show him who's boss. Again. It's probably going to flatten him. Yeah. Yep. So in that case, I'll take all these guys. Leave the one-man general there. I'm not too attached to that. Just go siege the next thing. And again, I'll use my vassals to soak up the attrition over here, while the rest of my army occupies and relaxes. Ooh, 20. Ooh. Is 20 even going to be alive after this? Conquering Angkor, though. That sounds pretty good. Arakan and Pegu. That's in line with my goals. Alright, I got 2 claims. I'll be taking a lot more than that, but I have 2. I love having these vassals, actually. This is really nice. 3% attrition. And I have 1 regiment there. Do I plan on staying Buddhist? I don't have any plans to change. I suppose I could go Sunni. But unless I have to deal with Ming, I don't see a huge issue. We're just staying Buddhist. I don't see this as a very long campaign, so I mean it's just conquering Siam. Indochina. I can almost afford a guy. I have like no admin. This might be a problem for coring. Especially since the core of these places is going to cost what? 57, 57, 52, and that's about all I can afford right now. I'm too big to vassalize or anything. So what do I want? Silk. Silk is really good. It's my trade. It's all on my trade note. They are my rivals, so the diplomatic cost is not very great for taking their land. And of course I'll be losing a ludicrous amount of karma. I will humiliate them then. I do need the power projection. I could take their fort from them. If I take war reparations, can I get anything else? Nothing's worth 8. How much money do they have? Ooh. Could just take their bank account. I want more land than that. Why is their money so expensive? I mean, I could just start with that and come back for more later. Thing is, I can't afford to core a lot. Oh, what ended up happening to my buddy's bike? Oh, we don't know. It's not damaged. It just got knocked over. It's kind of weird. Alright, I'll take this. That is worth 22. No. It's worth enough war score that the second war I could just vassalize them. If I wanted. And it gives me the power of projection I need to get extra points, so I can afford to core the next one. Alright. Yeah, no damage to follow, yeah. It's just kind of a... He cares because it's more like a mystery, you know? How the hell did that happen? It's a heavy bike. War exhaustion plus 5.4%. It's so expensive. I'm actually going to buy down my war exhaustion relative to my income. It's a lot of admin. I need a little more for this one. All right. Now I can feed, I can feed Lan Na to someone. Arakan would join them. Tangu would join me. My karma is already going to be shot because war. Ligor doesn't like me as much. Oh, they're Muslim. Okay. Well, if they're Muslim, I can just feed them the Southlands. Integrate them when they please. And I never have to integrate anyone, really. Or anyone down there. Because considering the religions, if I play my cards right, I don't even have to really do much religious-like. Should pay attention to who has religious kind of ideas, though. I'm thinking Lan Na next. They're kind of the weak man in the area. Let's dive it. Let's try to make Ming like me. And how much aggressive expansion did I get? I didn't even pay attention. Probably not much. 20, 70, yeah, it's negligible. Alright. So I got my power projection. Pretty good. If I attack Lan Na, Tangu will join me. Ava will not. Arakan will join them. Arakan is pretty trivial, honestly. Lan Na is occupied. Can divvy up Lan Na between myself and Sukhothai. I'm going to have these vassals to start with. I might as well use them, right? I see very little reason not to just go for this. We're taking a lot of attrition here, but I feel like it needs to be done. Well, he's taking out Tango. I'm taking out all of him. Tangu? Tanguo? Really? For level 3. Get as many men off of that as I can just to reduce the attrition. But you do want to merge these stacks when you do this kind of thing, because having the general in charge of them all will reduce the attrition as well, based on his maneuver score. Like a Tangu's just defending himself in my capital. I probably do want to raise autonomy here, because I don't want to deal with a rebellion, not at this stage in the game. Only 2 provinces? Oh, 2 provinces for that type. They're spread out, on the other hand. Maybe I don't do that, and I just kind of use the land. I'll think about it. Depends on how badly I look like I need manpower. Certainly don't need a diplomatic insult, CB. Improve relations with Taungu just to see if I can vassalize them. I'd much rather do that than, have to murder them. And then again, I could force the vassalization of Arakan. In this war, I assume. Comfortably, yes. Let's keep Ava on my side too. I don't want to get ditched by a relation and then get declared on when I have such low manpower. Speaking of manpower, why am I letting all these men bleed off when my vassals are happy to do it for me? Check this out. Yeah! And I can move this guy here, and everything is well defended. Should have been doing that. That probably would have saved me about 2,000 manpower. Okay, that's 56%. We are still going to have to engage this force. But I have a lot of men. I have a lot of men. So should I go fight it now, or should I wait for them to take Togu? You know what? I don't want to retake it. Let's just use up the rest of my manpower in one go. Damn it. Okay, peaced out. Do I have movement? Can I go through? I can. Ah! But for some reason, Lan Na is black flagged. might be able to just knock one of them out of this war right now. I can just take him out of the war and then get my 100% before this 8 stack comes back in. I'll just do it. But again, so little aggressive expansion for vassalizing this guy. And his capital is already being sieged. So what I could do is go somewhere with a decent force limit. Or, better, come on, attach. Attach, please. Oh shit, he locked. Oh no! Ah. Okay, that was good. That was kind of bad. Looks like I will have to fight that stack. Oh, now I can't get through? Okay, I guess I have to wait until the siege is done. I don't see much of a fleet out here, so I'm gonna go use mine to make it faster. I'll watch him come in with like 2 heavies and kill my ships. Luckily, I'm not taking attrition over there. Although the man deficit is... oh, man. Apparently I need to send another 1,000 over to make sure the siege keeps moving. Plus my general will speed it up. Oh, did I send the wrong stack? I did. Yep, Iron Price is Right is complete. As far as the YouTube content goes, I can't upload it. I can't upload episode 1 for some reason. I tried uploading episode 2 today and it's still processing, but it says it completed as opposed to episode 1. Every time saying it fails. Which irks me something fierce. Come on now, Archon. If this finishes before I complete... before, Lana manages to grab anything, I might be able to just piece him out. Take all his land still. Banishers. Damn popular bandit. Worst event. Ah. There's nothing you can do about it either. Whatever. What's my karma at? 70? Well, I guess I'll... Okay, how much karma am I going to lose? For vassalizing. None. Okay. So that won't be bad. But how much am I going to lose if I carve up your land? That's of course going to be 30 karma. Putting me at negative 90 anyway. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe I will integrate the Muslims and convert. Alright. You! You belong to me now. Give me all your money. Revoke this core. Wait, no. I'm vassalizing with you. What am I doing? Do I need this land? Indochina. Not Indochina. Yeah, revoke your core. Give me the prestige. Alright, I can still take everything he's got. So, I have to... You know what? That's fine. I'll just give this one province to my vassal. Let's just end the war. What do I give two? Maybe I want to give two. I have access. I can just walk over and do it. Then again, it is my culture. Well, close enough to it. And so are all of these guys. Oh no, this is separate. It looks similar on this map. It's actually the same color. Who made that decision? Or couldn't they use that color for like Gandhi, Central Indian. Wait a minute, in that case, are these the same culture group? No, they're not. They look very similar on the map. Huh. No! My General God King. Well, I get better numbers now. I won't have a... Ooh. It's not bad. That's actually really good, because who cares about diplomat? Tick. Alright, let's do this. Give me your money. Give up your claims. And you're done. The only one that will be mad enough to coalition me is the one that's dead. And I do have enough to core it, and I have a claim. Do I want to reduce war exhaustion? It depends on how much diplomatic power I want. I either want to take an administrative to really stack on the mercenary cost reduction, or go for a military idea. quantity. Hmm. And now I am out of manpower. And we'll be having rebels. Campaign name? Oh yeah. I don't have anything fancy yet. I'll just switch it to the White Elephant. The White Elephant in the room. It's so good it hurts. I might change it. Peasants' War is something I'd prefer not to happen. I could raise stability to get rid of it, assuming I could afford stability raising. The campaign is so short you don't really need a title. Yeah, that's true. This will probably be like 2-3 sessions tops. Now I've got my military maintenance all the way up, and I'm still making over a ducat, so I'm gonna... First of all, I'm gonna keep trading. I'm gonna buy a... advisor. By the way, I commented on your point farming strategy on an Arumba video, and he replied saying he'd probably use it, so your idea is being used. Well, good. Unless Ming has land. No China. Yeah, that would be the Mongolia level luck situation. What kind of advisor do I want? I do want an advisor. National unrest wouldn't be terrible. But my plan right now is just to let everything revolt and deal with it. Just work it away with money. What exactly is Indochina in the map mode? So, it's really hard to see, but it's this slightly browner color than the gray of the neutral tone in the rest of it. So it's basically Malacca, all the way, this peninsula, the whole thing, and probably this island. Yep. And the border follows Dai Viet, Lanshang, Mongyang, and then down through Ava and Arakan. It's easier to see once I let the other colors shine through. Although Sumatra, Indonesia are very similar looking. Alternatively, I could keep going to war, and I could just replace some of my men with mercenaries. That would be terrible. Doesn't Khmer start as your vassal? No. Sukhothai and Ligor start as my vassal. Khmer is independent. And I currently have Sukhothai, Ligor, and Arakan. Hello, Christopher. Revolt. Oh, good. Now, do I want to let the revolt happen? If I do, they will probably revolt pretty strongly next time, unless that goes away before. Yeah, that'll go away before then. I expect this to revolt anyway. Why not? Bring it on. Why do I have Uncored land in the middle of my nation? Because I didn't have enough. I took all these 4 from Lanchang in the first war, and this is the last one I started coring. I didn't have enough points at the end of the war because it was so brief. Has no manpower. I'll just tank these rebels. You know, when you put it that way, it sounds like a bad idea, but you know, it probably is. I mean, they're going to happen. Even if I raise autonomy, they're eventually going to happen. So I kind of feel like for some of them I should just deal with it. Plus, if it happens during a war, maybe my enemies or my vassals will take care of it. Eh? Eh? I could also replace a portion of my army. Oh, my income is even better now. I could also replace a portion of my army with mercenaries immediately. Or even just build up to force limit using mercenaries and send the mercenaries in first. What's the outcome of not having manpower? Well, your troops stop reinforcing for one. So if you get into a bad battle, the enemy's going to come back stronger because they'll have manpower, and you won't. Second, it's more expensive to have mercenaries, which don't take manpower, but they take a good bit more money. So if you compare it, to hire a mercenary, it's going to cost me 14.9 ducats. To hire a spearman of the same quality, well, you don't have the manpower right now. You can't build new units either because you need manpower. I can't tell exactly. It's 10 ducats, so it's 5 more ducats to buy an East Asian spearman. Even worse, maintenance on an East Asian spearman, regular, is 0.2. Monthly maintenance on a East Asian spearman mercenary is 0.52. So it costs more than twice per month. So mercenaries are fine if you're really wealthy. They also don't upgrade with your technology, so you have to actually fire them and hire new ones. In my case, I'm kind of thinking I'm just going to really focus on mercenaries this game, since there are so many ideas that seem to fit well with it. So my aggressive expansion is still, you know, okay, it's kind of bad. But does it matter if everyone's dead? Malacca has no allies. I wish I could claim them. Another downside to having no manpower early in the game, before 1600, is there's the possibility of this Peasants' War. So the Peasants' War can start if you have less than 50% manpower. Well, my maximum is 15,000 and I'm at 445. So I qualify. So if I had my stability up a little more, this would stop ticking up, but it won't go away completely until my manpower is up, which is pretty desirable. My allies are Ava and Taungoo. My vassals are Arakan, Sukhothai, and Ligor. So, you know, I already actually own a good portion of what I need. I do want more allies, though. Maybe someday, Ming. Maybe someday. I'd love to have allies outside of the area I want to take, too, because that means they are much more likely. Come and help me out. Does anybody have enemies in this area? Everybody's very focused on their own region, apparently. Launch Shanghai Diviet. That makes them a little more difficult. My men all recovered? Mostly. I'm gonna stop paying them. I'll just bank money. Then I can buy up mercenaries when I need it. I should pay attention though, because when these Cambodian separatists come up, I want to be able to fight them. So in light of that, I guess I should buy the mercenaries now, shouldn't I? You see this? The price of the mercenary actually goes up. I've never noticed that before. The more mercenaries you have, the more expensive it is? Or just in general? Huh. More mercenaries means they get more expensive. Did not know. How many times I stream? If you mean times of day, it's usually around now that I start, and I'll go between like 2 and 6 hours. As far as how often I stream, lately I've been streaming nearly every night. It's kind of my break, my mental break from job hunting at the moment, so I've been doing it even more. Plus it's fun. I don't really have a schedule per se. I'm a little bit inconsistent, but this month and last month it's been quite a bit. If you're not paying your troops and you raise them, they are locked from movement until their morale comes up. And their morale comes up very slowly because you're not paying them. Okay, I don't have a fort in this area, so I do actually want to take out the rebels as soon as they come up. So they'll be a pain. I'll buy an advisor after I see where I end up with the rebels. I might just raise the autonomy here. In fact, yeah, this is one province. I don't want to deal with one province's rebels. Now they'll progress very slowly, probably slow enough that they'll just go away. Actually, I could pay my troops and they'd go away. So Khmer and Pegu were allies. If I wanted to attack them, then nobody would help me. Ava's a little occupied winning another war, I guess. It will be annoying if these come up at the same time, but maybe they'll fight each other. Another thing to consider is integrating one of these vassals like Gore, even though they're the wrong religion. There's no way I could convert this, is there? I could use it to switch to Sunni. That wouldn't be too bad. A lot easier to convert Theravada than Sunni. That seems pretty attractive, actually. And that would help me get allies in India, like Bengal. Really all the major powers in India. Northern powers. They do tend to get big. Might as well claim up what I can while I can. If I'm going to be at peace, I might as well be preparing for war. I might be able to vassalize Taungu if the relation is high enough, and how about the rival? Oh, they hate Ava. Oh, well, that's not cool. I do want to avoid the Peasants' War, so I'm going to raise stability. I need to raise it one more time to stop the tick. And I'll need to let my manpower get up high enough to stop it from actually keeping its accumulated value. So 21. It's not good. Peasants' War is only cool if you're rich, and you can pay them off. Okay, I forgot to look for that. Now they're going to siege those provinces. Can't stop them. My vassals are too weak to actually come and kill the stacks for me. So these are Cambodian. So if we're going to go to any place that's Khmer. I can enforce my heritage. I wonder if that carries over once I switch religions. 20 armor tradition, which means I might get an okay general. The benchmarks for more pips are 20, or every 20, so 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Well, better than no general. The Cambodian, so... That one seemed to have given a Khmer core. Oh, they just start with those. I'm just going to walk around here and hope I take the defense while my morale improves. Otherwise, I'll go on the offense and I'll send the mercenaries in first. So, Korat has a river. Everybody's got a river. So, what I'm doing here is the mercenaries go in. I wait 1 day. Then I send the rest. The mercenaries will arrive 1 day early, take the front lines, and hopefully reduce the amount of casualties I take on the rest of my men. So my front line should be mercenaries, mercenaries, mercenaries. And then the rest will be my other regiments that move up to take the front. This is not going very well. Well, it eventually worked. And these guys are going to walk into the other country, so I don't need to deal with them. Perfect. Retake the land and get ready for the next one. Oh, they're allied. Crap. Well. These are occupied, they're occupied. Nice thing about this is I'll get the minus 20 unrest. So it won't happen again for a while. Okay, at least there's no rivers coming from this place. So this general isn't as amazing as the last one. I also hope I had more morale when I started. That would have been nice. That would have been really nice. Wow. Am I stoked for Hearts of Iron 4? I don't really know anything about Hearts of Iron, honestly. I've played this and Crusader Kings 2, and those are the Paradox games I've played. I guess technically Mountain Blade I also played, but not much. This guy's going to walk right into me in Karat, which is why I'm walking over here. These guys are a problem, because now they're stacked up together. It's entirely possible that I thoroughly botched my start here with this bit of a gambit. Sure, more unrest. What could it hurt? Come on, attack me. Hello? King Boromo Tralakanat has proposed various reforms in order to streamline the government of the state. While many of these proposals make great sense, they will also be expensive and may cause unrest. What should we do? Oh, that's a lot of points. Aura stability? Why would you ever say no to the points, though? One stability is so... You could buy... Okay, I could buy 4 stability pumps. With all that admin. Watch it have bad repercussions later. Yeah, there's... I mean, I've played other... Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Grugel. I've also played Skylines, which is a title published by Paradox. Screw it, I'm going in for the kill. Do I think Europa's hard to get into? I tend to be very enthusiastic about these things. Good night, Christopher. So games like Crusader Kings 2, Europa, Dwarf Fortress, I jump into those games and go, what is all this? This is ridiculous. I want to learn more. And I'm easily encouraged. A lot of people see these things and immediately go, I don't want to learn. Or I don't understand this mechanic, I give up. So it really depends on who you are, you know? If that made sense. Merge them up and get more mercs. I don't think it's hard to get into if you're willing to put in a little time and acknowledge the fact that you're not going to be good right off the bat. So are these guys going to come over here? Lanchi separatists? No, this isn't one of their cores. So what I have to do is... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spread out my mercenaries. And they're going to de-siege everything. And then they're going to run the hell away. And I'm going to hope the stack splits. Yeah, my first game, that's the key. Know that you're going to lose horribly a few times while you figure out the game. Yeah. So what I always tell people is a failure is not a failure if you learn something. And sometimes it is hard to tell yourself. I botched a lot of interviews lately, because I'm looking for work. I botched a lot of interviews lately, and I had to take a step back and remind myself of that a couple of times, because it is pretty disappointing when it's something important. Okay, they're splitting. Okay, what's... Okay. He's going there? Why would he go there? Can I get out? 25th? 30th? I can't escape. Well, good thing they're just money. 27th? Okay, I can get out with that one. Wait. No, I can't. What's the other one? There's still no escape. Whatever. Let's get ready to kill one of them. You think I should start with Civ and then work my way up to Europia? I have 0 strategy game experience. I don't really think it matters what you start with. Honestly, not starting with something could be an advantage because your preconceptions are not going to be there. Ah, what is this crap? They're going over there? What? Wait, so the rebels actually have some AI? Because this stack deliberately killed my stack. There's no other explanation for what just happened. Hey Trissy, what's this run? This is the White Elephant, as Ayutthaya own all of Indochina. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Akmishin? The nice thing about these really in-depth strategy games is that they tend to have really good communities. So asking for advice on like Reddit or the forums is... I actually don't use the official forums. Is really good. And people who stream it, a lot of the people who stream it actually are very willing to explain what's going on. You guys see in this bar? It's attached from the province. What? No. Why? What view is that in? Hold on. Is that in, Yeah, okay, look at that. You can detach this bar if you go into the unit builder view. Oh, it's gone. Oh, that's interesting. Paradox, I want to see your source code. Hire me. I want to figure out how the hell you did that. Okay, I just did lose a lot of mercenaries, so I should build a couple more. Just built 4 and I lost all of them. Okay, so hopefully I'm hoping that they'll split their force here and go to both of these provinces instead of just one. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to go after them, and they have better generals than me. Well, one of them's terrible. Come on now, move. Do a thing. I get there first per chance? No. It is Savannah, though. And there is no river crossing, so they won't have the advantage that way. So I'm actually losing men here. I'm gonna send the mercenaries in first. Again. One day. Send the rest. I'll shift consolidate the rest of my men. And I might even lose this first battle. Oh, good. Sukhothai is going to actually come help. Though it's probably going to be over by the time they get there. Maybe not. They're just coming in for the prestige. Is there any prestige for rebel battles? I did get some army tradition. Alright, so non-mercenaries. Merge. The rest of you. Besiege and recover as much as you can. Well, they did increase the autonomy in a lot of these places. No, they increased the unrest. The autonomy is fine. Those kind of rebels don't do that. I'd rather have the less unrest, please. Sounds pretty nice. Royal merge from Ava. Ava's expanding. You know what? I need the ally. I need their strength. I made a little bit of a mistake for expanding north by taking this province, actually, because Sukhothai is going to block me until I can punch my way through Lanshan. It could be worse, but certainly could be better. I'm still okay. My force limit is still a little low. Another reason why I consolidate my men is that fewer units at a time are being reinforced, and it causes me to lose less money at one time. I basically spread out the reinforcement over time. Get a tiny alliance. Yeah, I think I'm going to integrate Ligor and get rid of all these Buddhist problems. I suspect my income will improve considerably soon. But I'd rather pay full to get my units back up before then. Which I suppose contradicts the idea of ships consolidating to spread out the time, doesn't it? Okay, I can get my military tech up, but since all it does is give me morale and tactics, I say that as if it's a bad thing, or weak, I don't have to, I won't have to redo my units at any point right after doing it. It doesn't give you any new units for Asians, for Chinese. So essentially, I can wait till a war is happening and then do it. And maybe somebody else will get it first and I'll get my neighbor bonus. Save me some points without actually having any loss involved. Ah, the popular bandit. No, this is a new popular bandit. What? Ah. Do I gain karma? If I focus on gaining karma, I'm going to gain karma. That puts me in the green for karma. So if there's a war, I'll be slightly more effective with the few troops I can muster. Mongolia level luck. Yeah. I mean, you know. I do still feel that luck is kind of a construct, and it's just a sign that I could be doing something better. Events not so much, but I mean, you can manipulate events, I suppose. This is harder to do. Maybe there's a trigger for that, I don't know. So what type of point I need? Not really. I seem to be doing very well on military since I can tech up before anybody else is even there. I'm still losing money. It's all these mercenaries. You know what a fun yet difficult achievement would be? Kowtow. How would Kowtow be difficult? Honestly, that sounds like one of the easier achievements to me. You just play Ming and you blob until you border people that you can vassalize. Take Ming, go exploration. If you're patient, you can find countries across in the Americas that convert. Okay, a country from each religious group. So, religious groups. Let's see, what do we got here? Let's take a look at what counts. So, my religious group is Eastern, right? So, right there you've got lots of options. Any of them are good. Eastern's easy. Other groups are Christian, Muslim. I think Hindu's its own thing, right? A primitive religion, so animist, shamanist, totemist, including Inti, Nahuatl, Mayan, Norse, Tengri, Jewish, and Zoroastrian. Unless one of those are groups of something else. But yeah, so you need a Christian, you need a Muslim, you need a Hindu, and you need, like, an animist. There's lots of animists over here. And there's even a couple up this way. There's Ainu. You could vassalize Ainu. Jewish counts as Christian. That makes sense. Muslims and Hindu. There are lots of them right here. And that just leaves Christian group. So that would be the only difficult part. Now you could do that by doing things like taking exploration and just going across the sea. You could creep along Africa, and maybe you'll grab Congo or something, because they convert sometimes. You could just do the tentacle of knowledge thing where you just kind of creep along, just take land this way until you can get to the Coptics over here, or oh yeah, there's Coptics right here. You could get like Kaffa. They're not even that far away. And Japan becomes Catholic. Good point. So eventually you just wait around. Catholics will come to you. So it's really just don't fall apart the game and have a couple of vassals. You could even leave the land unconverted, where you could spawn someone and just spawn them at the very end. You don't even need to keep up the relation slots. I don't know. It seems to me just like a long but not terribly difficult game, because you start as the most powerful nation in the world. The only problem is your Eastern religious group. And even that you can mitigate with the use of you know, those things. I actually completely forgot what I was trying to say while I was trying to think of the word that I forgot. So, good luck interpreting that one. Wait, was there a manpower guy? He was +2, wasn't he? Oh, with the use of the, no. The use of their special thing. There's Celestial Empire, they get the 3 factions. And if one of them's in charge, tech is cheaper too. So the punishment for being Eastern is reduced. Plus you could just westernize. Although while you're westernizing, you lose the Mandate of Heaven, so I imagine you'd need to have a pretty prepared army to deal with that kind of rebellion. Yeah, see? By not taking that Miltech when I first was able, I now have a -5% neighbor bonus. And -5% of what? 1,000? Well, it currently costs me 928, so it would have cost me a little over 1,000, I guess. Had I waited. Had I not waited. None of the advisors I wanted to level 1. Let's see if I can vassalize Toungoo. I plan to integrate Legor soon. And then I'll go Muslim. I just don't want to deal with all this Buddhism stuff again. And there's no Tengri, so what am I going to do? Although the downside to going Muslim is that everybody else around here is Theravada. I don't exactly have religious ideas. Does anybody know? I feel like by design it wouldn't, but does anybody know if enforcing our heritage goes away if you switch religions? Because I know you can only get this if you're, I think, Eastern religion. I still have a truce. This is a... Ugh, so little time has passed. No wonder it's been so rough on my manpower. I did that really quickly. But I want more blood. I hunger. Could vassalize Sunway. Improve relations. Could also be fabricating on Pegu. With the thought of free vassals. It's so good. Royal marriage from like Gore. Not yet. Improving relations with a diplomat is more effective the lower they are. So, waiting to the very end to do things like make alliances or royal marry is slightly more time efficient. Pegu is attacking Taungu. And Ava's on their side. This would break my alliance with Ava. I could do a land grab, but it would get me over the aggressive expansion limit with a bunch of people. Didn't I have a claim here? This would also let me take stuff from Pegu without getting into a big war. What it? Since I'm a secondary participant, would taking things away from Pegu cost more? I'm not used to doing things like that in defensive wars. Is this a conquest? It is. Well, I will accept. The danger here is that Chimera sees, oh, my enemy is in this, and then joins. But I do have my vassals to call upon here. Let's not attach. I'd rather not take all that attrition. Thank you. Oh, yeah. We got Mongyang now. Well, let's order the old vassals to start sieging. They don't even need me. See if I can order my vassals to take their Pegu's capital. I'm perfectly happy separate piecing out of this. Let's say Ligor take that. Sukhothai take that. And I'll be over here looting. Don't mind me. If I have to battle, I'll take up. I could feed my vassal. That would be pretty okay, since apparently I'm in charge of all the sieges here. Alright, I would really prefer you didn't build up men here, so let's do this. Just having a unit on here will prevent them from building anything. Mercenaries are cruel. I typically take the second option. I lose more prestige, but it's only their provinces that gain the revolt risk. Tell them to attach to this army. Will they come help? Apparently not. What level 3 requires 9? I've got 6. Should be enough. Since apparently my vassals don't want to help anymore. Maybe if I put them on support over again? Despite the fact that they're making me take more attrition, I don't want to leave the siege now that I'm on it. Because then I'll lose control. If I'm quick on the draw, I can separate peace and take land. Or I can just count on them giving me land. Either way. They certainly don't quite want to vassalize, do they? You know what? Screw this. I don't want to take the attrition. Oh, these are all my vassals. Okay. Everybody else, get out. I'll let them do it. And I still should be in control. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Alright. I'm pulling all my forces if they're not going to let me have it. So dumb. Wait, Archon. Oh, Archon was in charge. I'm an idiot. I own Archon. We'll never speak of this again. Rejected alliance? Oh, yeah. Totally meant to do that. Just because I couldn't click the button fast enough. And there goes my bonus dip rep, so. My mission is still to conquer a Khmeri province, isn't it? And they're allied with Mongyang and Pegu. Pegu, I'm having a feeling, won't want to really participate in the coming months. And without Pegu, Probably just Mongyang. Alright, let's pull my diplomat out of my gore. Re-ally Mongyang, or Ava. Ava won't help me, of course, because they are in debt. It's the only reason? What if I pay your debt? Well, they're just gonna smash my... Oh, neither of them, okay. Actually, this is fine. Both of their allies will reject it. It will just be me and my vassals against them. I'm gonna wait till this war is over just so my vassals will come and help me. Or maybe I won't, because I don't want Mongyang to start fighting a war on the same side as the enemy. Same side as me. So they might turn on me as soon as they get the chance. So I think the key here... Let's go ahead and pay off Ava's debt. Get them in my war. They'll provide a distraction for Mongyang when it comes to it, and then we can deal with one of these at a time. There you go, buddy. How's that debt now? Apparently they just pocketed 20 or 30 of that. If I give it a month or two, it might fix though. There we go. Now I've got Ava. Oh, I am captain. Oh yeah, I'm not a horde anymore. got a cap that's less than 2,000. Alright then, let's buy up more mercs. Because I want to ensure that I can just wreck my way through these guys. Right up to near force limit. That's not quite force limit, is it? Slap my general on the mercenaries. I have 11 of now. I can't fabricate any claims, so how big are you? 133, it's a 2-war job. Let's just go for Angkor because that is my mission. Get Ava in on this. Hope they have enough manpower. They're slightly less debt out of my pocket. Let there be war. Now then, his general is probably better than mine. Actually, it's worse. It's actually worse. So, as per usual, send in these guys one day early so my actual men don't take damage. No! My fleet! If no ships die, I'll be happy. No ships died. Okay, so I should have very little manpower loss off of this battle. 217 men dead. Beautiful. I'll lose a lot more than that from attrition. Now, if I were to guess, he's either going to this fort or over here. So let's see about eliminating his army right away. Oh, they gave it to me. So they ended the war and they gave me land. Which ramped up my aggressive expansion even more. Look at that! They didn't take anything for themselves. Oh, because I controlled it. The only thing they controlled was this one. Okay. Thank you. What a good ally. You know? Okay, they're going over here. Chase them all. Oh, not even that far. Okay, he's gone. So, I'll bet you Mengyan joined in now. Yep. So Ava will have to deal with them until I can get to it. This is a level 1 fort, so it should take level 2, so it should take 6 men. This one should take 3. Let's actually just split up the mercenaries. Can I do it with mercenaries? Just mercenaries, probably not. So if I take 6 regiments and slap them on here. 4 regiments to slap them on here. I'm actually going to need another one up here. And the regulars, I'll just split down and siege up everything else. Actually, I can't do it quite like that because they're depleted. I'll just do 4 stacks. And I'll just relocate them as necessary. I might have to dance the mercenaries around a bit. Have my vassals go on the offensive again. I don't need their help to fight the non-existent army. Champa real lockdown. As expected, Mengyan just destroyed out here. But that was kind of the plan the whole time. Pegu. Pegu join them? Oh, I did not expect that, considering Pegu just got really just wrecked. So we could type 6 men here. So if they've got 6 and I need 9, then certainly don't need this many. And if Archon's got 3 here and I need 3, and I'm going to take several out as well. What are you doing? Get off of me. Siege this province. Come on. I can call Tonga to this war. Do I really want to, though? They're just gonna get wrecked. I'd rather have their army available for the next war. I'm beginning to feel afraid that I'm actually attacking too fast. See what happens. It's the aggressive expansion I fear, as I often fear far too much. This core isn't going to be progressing because I'm now at war with Pegu again. Let's see, let's integrate. There's a lot of people here. Just get rid of these guys. Arakan. Is there really any reason to... Yeah, I'm going to feed you stuff over here. That's fine. Let's see if there's any I don't want. It's this one. Because it's my culture, so I'll get a lot out of it. So this mission for taking Angkor is going to be nice. I'm going to get manpower recovery speed plus 10%. And yearly prestige, both of which are very good, especially early on. Ming rivaled me? Are you kidding? Alright. Okay. So maybe I'm expanding south first. Lan Shang is attacking Mongyang as well. I'm having a bad time. Khmer is getting attacked by... Lan Shang and Dai Viet. Whose war is that, though? They're both trying to attack Angkor, which is my goal. Got news for them. They're not getting it. It's just not happening. Oh, my vassals are a little overzealous over here. Just a wee bit overzealous. Dominguez announced they just did that. What? I'm their only rival too. They just unrivaled me and rivaled me again? Am I that much on the border of what's acceptable? How is there no one else that's acceptable for them? Get my loot on to pay for the war. So what do I want out of this? There's nothing of my culture group that's even in question, except for, I suppose, the Shan people of Mongyang. Would be nice for me to have, but I don't think they're going to be... Peace out with me. I have like no war score with them. Let's get them out of this. I suspect Pegu will drop out of the Vietnamese war after their capital falls. Ooh. Khmer has no place to put their fleet, I don't think. I'm wondering if Vietnam is actually... Dai Viet is actually wanting me to come out with my ships. Because I'm not helping them. No, that's not happening. Okay, good. They can win on their own. They have backup coming. Damn cruel mercenaries. So if I don't want Dai Viet Lan Shang to take anything from Khmer, I should probably eat along this border. And I certainly don't want Dai Viet to get more land. I'm currently overextended by 10%, so I can take a bit more. I do have a claim here, but it is their capital, so it'll be more expensive to take. So I'd rather take that later, although it takes less Diplo power. It doesn't really matter what I take later. I could also use a good humiliation. But then I'm leaving something for... I'll just do this. I'll leave the capital. Ah, crap. It's too much. So I can't block... them from taking anything without... Because they will take something. Alright, no humiliation. I'll still get 28 power projection. That'll give me enough to tide me over for a while. Now I can take more land, though, if I want to spend the points on it, and I kind of do. Okay, this is a good one for trade in my node. that would be nice. Alright, let's revisit this in a moment. Once Pegu drops. Although that's going to be a while. Yeah, let's just finish this off. 60% overextension, perfectly affordable. Drop this down to about 85 ducats. Or less. Okay, we can do that. That's reasonable. This does put me at a bit of a risk for a coalition, but barely. Lanshang and Pegu. Well, I have truces with all these people, that's fine. I have a peasants' war coming back up for having overextension of at least 50%, so let's get on that. And I will raise autonomy. Why is... Oh, some of these are ludicrous because they're Hindu. They were being converted. Throw a wrench in that one. Okay. Reduce overextension for more dip rep. Sounds good to me. Convert Panduranga. It'll take quite a while. 66 months. Now let's get that dip rep first. I need to integrate some vassals. Could start with Ligor. Get my conversion going. But at the same time, I kind of want to just really gain power out here. Because the more power I have in this region, the less likely something will go wrong while I'm trying to convert my country. Yeah, that's going to be dangerous. Luckily, my manpower is almost at half. So that disaster should go away. Importing iron from Khmer. 60 military power or 2 mercantiles. My trade income is actually quite good. I have good stuff here. Yeah. That gives me 4% more trade power from everything. All provinces. So it will earn me more money. Especially when I'm already kind of dominating this node. Ava wants a new royal marriage. No, they're getting weaker. Oh, well, it's nice to have an ally. Whatever, I'll do it. But on my terms. Can't believe commercial is guarantee. Or it's alliances. But I do want to finish him off, so let's guarantee and revoke guarantee. Make this quick. Quick and painful. So Dai Viet's a little interesting. I'm going to want to create a vassal to deal with them. Feed the vassal all their land so the vassal cores it. Improved relations. Did I really? Thank you. So yeah, I'm going to feed Dai Viet to someone else. And then I'm going to, with every war, take away cores. Force them to give up cores. I suspect Vietnamese is their main, they're the primary culture of Vietnamese, I assume. I'm not sure, but I probably won't be able to do it up here. Yeah, Champa might work. Since I already have some Champion land, I have a Champion land, actually. It's Hindu. Champa, however, is mostly... Okay, it's about half Hindu. It's about half Mahayana. So do I want to cancel this core? I won't get all my points back, though. I don't think. I don't know what the threshold is. Is it going to tell me if I do this? No real information. Is there one that's further along that I can test? Hmm. Hmm. This doesn't particularly matter who. Bandit leader caught. Yes. Hmm. I know he's going to come back, but I do want some prestige and some karma. In the meantime, ought to be looking at who I can ally out east. I love Bengal. It's hard to tell who's going to come out on top over here. It usually boils down to like 4 countries. Problem with rivaling Ming is everybody hates, like, nobody hates Ming because nobody can rival Ming. But they've already rivaled me, so it's not like this hurts. But I can't attack them and do stuff about it, right? Like, I can't get power projection off of them. So what's best? Whoops. I can get karma off of releasing guys. It's pretty good. What I'll probably end up doing is forcing Dai Viet to release Champa. And then vassalizing Champa. It's not rich land. I might be able to even do it diplomatically. I've also got this one. Maybe not. Alright, so there is a chance Lan Shang is going to take this land. I already have a claim on this one, so it's not so bad. Ooh, what's going on down here? Herat. Looks like Malacca got destroyed in the war and was forced to release land. Ah, if only I could claim that. Yeah, you know what? I really gotta get Ligor in me because yeah, it's the wrong religion, but I need to expand south anyway. And that's power down there. Power that I'm going to need to fend off Ming or to, I don't know, do something. Ouch. Don't want to lose the legitimacy right now. I'm a tech ahead of Ming. It's pretty good. If they didn't have probably at least 50,000 troops at 63 with a force level of 73, I'd say go now just to deal with them. You know what I should do? I should try to vassalize both of these guys at the same time. Or integrate. So how much would you cost? Well, annex vassal 232. They're exactly the same. So yeah, I'll just integrate them both at once. Little money for a little karma? That's fine. first rebels will be the Cambodians, of course, because they're everywhere and they're encouraged by their Hindu backers. Okay, Dai Viet got a piece of land. He had a claim here. Oh, he made a claim all the way around here. He claimed everything. Holy crap. Look at that. Okay, well, there's one. I could declare war on him now. I think he can core that faster than I can stop him, though. I could like declare war on him, take this, and then force him to release a nation for karma. Is there anybody else I could do that to? I can have you release Dali. Wouldn't be so bad. Maybe I'll just suck it up and core Dai Viet myself. You are behind in the trend, so I'll royal marry you. And then in a few months I can integrate the both of you at once. Whilst I blow my manpower on rebels. Athenian particulars. Really? Well, that'll go away with the overextension gone. Never revoked my guarantee. Still saves time. All in all. Okay, let's integrate both of these suckers. Start them on the same day. It'll take how long? 9 years. That'll increase though because my diplomatic reputation will improve with my overextension dropping to 0. So it'll jump up by about 2 per month. Oh, you know what? No, I don't want to do it this way. Because this one's going to go way slower. So this is at double speed, so I have to wait till this one's half done. And then start on Sukhothai. I don't have to, though. This one will just drop to half speed. Or drop to 1 a month. It's actually pretty rough. Wait a minute. Did the cost go up on this, or did I just misread things? 248. 232. I mean 408. Jeez, I can't read loud today. Or any day for that matter. So hold on. Just get my friend calculator. Your vassals can increase development while you're annexing them, which increases the cost to annex. I didn't even think about that. Okay, but I can get pretty close. What's important is actually that, in that case, Ligor finishes first, because the other one will at least progress after that. And for the moment, Sukhothai actually finishes first. January 1471, March 1472. So if I start Ligor a little later, or wait, I start this one a little later. By 1 year, and 2 months. So I cancel this guy. We're at 1 year and 2 months. I'll improve relations in the meantime. So next time September rolls around, I've got to be really aware. Playing as Ming and trying to beeline across the hordes to get the Genoan cores. Ah, the Tentacle of Knowledge I mentioned earlier. They're RLC, not bad. Money or admin? Money or admin? Money buys power. Whoa, Cambodian separatists are ready to burn. Cambodian separatists, Cambodian separatists, Cambodian Champani separatists. So I'm going to step over here in order not to be in their line of fire in case they fire this month. Because at 0 morale, things get risky. And okay, my dip rep just went up, so this actually changes things. How long is that going to last? 4th of December, 1472. So it's enough time. So now this will be done in August 1467. So this will still come earlier. By 1 year. So I have to wait another year now. Google? I'd like to point out how much saying, so there I am playing, aiming a rocket while moving, sounds like, so there I was, running with scissors. 67 is before 68, what did I do wrong? 67, 68. You're right. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do this one. Annex. Well, now I can get a free CB on this if I think I can get there before he cores it. Could just go to war. You know, how strong can these guys be? With their 4 military. Okay, Mongyang is kind of strong. But I have these vassals still. I want to use them. Let's cancel fabrication, just to evaluate. Oh, we're not accepting Khmer. So let's pretend those rebels don't exist. I can get Toungoo. Should I fight the Viet? Let's start with the D. 8,000? 11,000? I think we can take them. Fairly confident we can take them. Especially if I up my military one more. And if I go now, I can stop them from coring this. I have enough for a Miltech and a general. And I can certainly afford to buy a couple more units. Replace my cavalry perhaps. Get back up to 4. That sounds fairly good to me. It's just because this is my religion, right? Yeah. And since their only allies are each other, I can co-belligerent them and take a whole bunch of land off of Lanxiang. Yeah, let's do this. Let's try it. What could possibly go wrong? I will be coalition bait after that in the Siam area, the northern Siam area, but if I continue like I am, it'll be perfectly fine. Gonna up my military. I'm gonna have to bust through these Cambodian separatists first. So I'll wait to upgrade my soldiers till after that. Does that mean my mercs are going to be a higher quality if I raise new ones? Not currently. Let's go ahead and build a couple of cavalry back here where there's safe fish. A couple of spearmans. I could also just declare war on Lanxiang and... I have a truce with them. Oh, I can't co-belligerent then. Well, that's unpleasant, but at the very least, I can still take stuff, it'll just cost more. How long is my truce? Oh, in March. Well, I should just wait. I should just wait. That's what I'm talking about. 3 maneuver, 3 shock at this stage. Very nice. Alright, next month I'll attack these men. You know what? Not next month. I just go as soon as I can. because I want... Can I get there in time? I can. Good. So I assume he'll get there first anyway because he's faster because of the general. And that'll stop this from being grabbed by rebels and having separatism added to it. Alright, that'll be expensive. March. So it's going to be the beginning of the month or the end? How about the beginning? So I've got my claim here. Oh, I cored it! Damn it! Okay. Well. You know. Well. Yeah, whatever. Let's just do this. It'll be expensive, but it'll be good. I bet my karma is real low. Yep. Well, might as well upgrade my infantry. Take this fort while it's undefended. I think I should be able to get there in time. As long as there's a progress tick that kills men, this will fall because it has 0 garrison. Ta-da! Free fort. I do have low morale and I'm attacking in the jungle, but he's got half the men and I have backup coming. And he no longer has an army. It's good being 2 technologies ahead. How long has this guy been live? Okay. Well, this guy looks like 2 hours, 46 minutes, 56 seconds. I just destroyed Daviet's army, yes. They won't be a problem anymore. Reconsolidate my army. Uptime. How long do I plan on continuing? I don't know. It's only 11 o'clock here. And I don't have anything to do tomorrow, although I might set something up in the morning. So my primary target is Daviet, therefore I'm most interested in taking out Lan Shang. So let's see if I can encourage that. It'd be nice if somebody would kill my rebels for me. Just put that out there. If he goes as normal, another 4 to 5 hours. Yeah. Honestly, today it wouldn't surprise me. I'm in a really good mood. Things kind of went my way today. I got an interview that I think went very well. So, you know, if I'm right, this might... Whoa, wait a minute. How is this army? It's slower. If I'm right, I might not be able to do this late night anymore on weekdays. Do you play Vicky 2 or CK2 as well? I play CK2. I haven't streamed it in a long time. I found it, damn Bandit Leader. I find CK2 less of a good streaming game because I spend so much time just meticulously examining everything. And that seems like it would be very unentertaining to watch. I interviewed for a software engineering position at a company called EchoStar. They do like satellite TV, cable, just digital communications. Okay, I do want to attack this. Yeah, and then if you don't think you screwed up? Yeah, right? Okay, can I get a wee bit more in the way of morale, please? Multiplayer for CK2 is a bit more interesting. We should try sometime later in the month. You know, I actually think you're right on that. People ask me repeatedly about multiplayer in this game, but honestly, CK2 I think is much more. It's like not for streaming for sure. Yeah, CK2's multiplayer just seems like a lot of fun because it's chaotic and kind of hilarious. I'd actually convert this, but do I want to? Everybody's leaving me. You have to be careful on CK2 multiplayer. I understand it's unstable, if that's what you mean. I don't think I want to attack this stack while it's a single super stack. You don't think these are good to watch? I actually really like, who is it? Arumba and Northern Lion and Quill and those guys do multiplayer CK2 and EU4. And I find that really entertaining to watch. Not necessarily because of the gameplay. I just like hearing the conversations, honestly. What do we got for forts here? I keep forgetting I have this on a hotkey now. Well, let's go for some Viet forts. All this damn tropical is gonna come back to bite me. Siege up as much as I can here, in hopes that when he's done with that fort, he'll come and try to take care of me instead of doing something smart. Or maybe they'll break off and half of it will come and get me and I can... Or maybe all of it will break off and come and get me. Okay, he just dropped his siege, just straight up. So what happens if I do this? Okay, now I know how to lure him off. Which is pretty good. Why are you guys just not doing anything? Just siege. Siege, siege. Siege things. Archon, just handle the West. It's your job now. Go. Yeah, if there was a format of EU4 or CK2 that um, was at a good enough pace that I thought it would be good streaming material, I would totally do it. I might do it anyway. It's not like I'm trying to be a super good entertainer. I'm doing this for fun. I find it more fun to do this while people can tell me what I'm doing wrong and criticize me and stop in and say hi. You know, it's just nice. Not a lot of my friends are very into the whole strategy games thing, so and I prefer to play games with people. So if I can involve other people, it just makes it better for me. Okay, let's see if he turns around again. And he broke the siege. Thank you. Yeah, the way I get really excited about my CK2 stories, like I'll tell people what's going on in CK2 and I'll tell it like it's history or like it's a story, you know? And I've gotten a bunch of people to try it that way. And then they go, what the hell is this? This is too complicated, and then leave. I've gotten a whole lot of people to try it once. I know one person that actually does play these games, but he's pretty asocial, so I can't get him to sit down and do it. But you know, it's his call. I'm certainly not going to be upset about it. This guy gonna go handle the rebels for me? Which that way? What's he doing? Diplomacy with a good group. I haven't played diplomacy. What kind of game is that? Level 3. We're gonna take some more men. Perhaps 9 men. Honestly, I could probably just piece this guy out now. Those are all my claims? I don't have Champasak? Oh, it's just slightly too much war score. Oh, he is really unwilling to give me what is rightfully mine. Try to gain territory, but you can only move armies around. They can't fight. And you have only so many pieces, so the more territory you get, the harder it is to keep it. And you backstab everyone. Huh, this sounds kind of fun. It's pretty good. Okay, I have 95% score on this guy, so I should be able to easily take maybe even this in a moment. Certainly won't shed any tears for his loss. If I return cores, do I get... it's like if I do this, do I get karma for it? No. Of course not. Who needs karma anyway? So I'll let them think about what they've done for a bit. Since their armies have done pretty much nothing here. Any game that promotes intrigue is a great multiplayer game. Yeah, there's some people who disagree with you, but I tend to agree. So I'm just gonna soak up this province and see if they'll have changed their mind with all the war exhaustion. Not quite. So I'm going to take my entire army just to get this last province under control, and that should make them easy. Guess I'm taking some national unrest, so I don't want to... a while back, I played a couple of games of the Battlestar Galactica board game, in which it's one of those paranoia games where one or two people are traitors, but nobody knows who. Or like Dead of Winter is another good one. I love games that make everyone paranoid. If you return cores, you get 40 relations per territory. Yeah, I don't need relations. They should all just acknowledge me as their rightful sovereign. Alright, well this will reduce their army by half. Soon. There's no way they'll stay. Somebody get this. Come on. See, the rebels are gone. What are you doing over here? Come on. I know you got a big army, Ligor. You take that. No, Sukhothai take this. They have the biggest army. Ligor take that. Archon take this. Tiger take that. And everybody wins. Move, move, move. Andale. Not too big a fan of EU4, it lacks a lot of depth. You mean depth like, I think EU4 actually has a lot of depth for a strategy, strategy game. I haven't played, admittedly I haven't played a lot of them, but you guys probably have. CK2 only had so much depth as well, but it was just a very different sort of depth. Okay, I'm going to deliberately try to lure him. With a weak army standing here. Come on, I'm so close. I don't want to give this up. I'll re-siege this if I have to. Back off my men even more. He's dedicated now. Maybe if I offer a sacrifice? Keep Da Nang from them. We're consolidating down here? What's happening? What are all my vassals doing? Are we fighting them? So close. I really would have preferred not to have to attack this. Lost a lot of men in this war. What was that? Oh, that's the one province I'm not taking, of course. He's not a rival, is he? He still is a rival. I could also humiliate him. But I do like land. Land is nice. I gotta take the land. Stop dancing around, you idiots! If you want to fight, fight, but don't just dance. Actually gaining more steam here somehow. Should humiliate for the monarch points. I'm on the fence. So how much should I have to take off to humiliate? See, that's a lot of land I'm not getting. And the land does give me power projection. I'm getting 38 from this. So I'd have to take off a good chunk of my conquests. Bring me down to 22. So I'm almost getting... I'm exchanging 20 power projection, 25 power projection for taking this land instead. I'm pretty okay with that. I can take land later too. Yeah, but the sooner I do it, the weaker they're going to be. I don't see a lot of reason to wait, that's all. These guys want me to attack, but I really want to knock them out of this war first. You know what? If I attack them, and they lose men, then maybe they'll just drop out. But if I don't, then I won't have to deal with it. Yeah, I don't want to have to fight. I'm already losing men. I'm going to try to conserve them by letting them have that fort. I just need to not let them retake this land. So I'm just gonna step ahead of them and ensure that they don't take it. Is he locked? Who's going to arrive first? 8th? 7th. I'll arrive first. If he wants to do this, I'll take it, I guess. If I can knock him out of this war... Wow. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? They just must be getting really good rolls. My discipline penalty, that's it. Numbers should... I didn't mean to walk out of that. Fine, whatever. That's fine. I'm gonna get half of them out of this war in just a second anyway. Discipline penalty. There we go. So 38 power projection. It's still better than me. Yeah. Does EU4 have the stack decimation mechanic if you surround a battling province? No. I don't entirely know what that is, but I'm pretty sure no. What it does is if you have a 10-to-1 against an enemy, then you automatically wipe their stack. I guess this is as close to that as you'd get. No one rest for me, please. So that's what I wanted to wait for. Now Lan Shang's huge army is now out of the Vietnamese side of things. This should be much easier to deal with. We also stack wipe if you blow up the morale by the end of the second shock phase. Yes. Don't need to be going home. Make me money. Alright. I think we can deal with this now. Despite my discipline advantage, which causes me to take more casualties. Alright, yeah, he's dead. So like that. Let's take all the really pretty much destroyed men in the army and move them to like a safe place nearby. It's safe enough. Okay, please stop attaching to this army. And everybody, please return to the whole sieging thing. Thank you for your support. Who is this? Sukhothai? Sukhothai, take this forward, please. This is going to be expensive. There goes my manpower again. Alright, Oirat begins the blob. Ming. Any opinions on Warhammer Total War? I'll be paying attention to it. Ming has rivaled me for the third time. Somehow. I honestly never played Rome 2. I loved Rome Total War. And Medieval Total War. But I never played Rome 2. I bought it, and I heard such terrible things about it that it just deterred me from installing it. So I've got it. I just, haven't played it. So what am I taking from Dai Viet? I'm going to have them release Champa. I could drag on the war. Maybe else can take care of this so I can just keep my troops back at home. It worked on the AI quite a bit. It's not amazing, but it's better than it was on release. That's what I kind of figured. Every once in a while I look through the mod lists. I'll give it a try. Maybe if I get myself a job real soon, I'll upgrade some of my hardware, and I'll stream it. I'll stream myself going like, what does this do? And, pushing the button that kills all my troops. Nah, my experience in Total War is probably enough. Darth Mod? What is Darth Mod? Yeah, I think I can drag this war on long enough that I can actually core all this and then take more land. Shang separatists. Also, if I let these rebels pop when I'm at war, my allies will go take care of it for me, theoretically. I can speed up. We're blessed, guys. We are blessed. Well, there's 100%. How close am I to these cores? I think I can wait it out. Honestly, if the core is finished, these Lanshangi separatists will go away. They already are. Okay, they're in flux. So now if I wait a bit before I take more land, I think I might just release Champa. Darth Maul is the saving grace of Empire Total War. The game is unplayable without it. Can you be more specific, please? I'm not in the habit of acquiring things simply because somebody says, it's good. I'll trust that there's something to it, but I'd like to know what. Alright, Lanshangi separatists, goodbye. Hey, I get another accepted culture. Motion? That's player map mode. Accepted cultures. Don't look at that. That's a good chunk of land. I think I own... How much of this do I own? How much of Laotian do I own? Most of it. I could take Songla now because it's my culture. It's also not too expensive. Wait. Oh, that's Soviet. Okay. Darth Mod. Okay. I might forget that name and ask you again about it. In 2 months, I'll do peace. I don't really have claims over here, but the way this war has gone, I could certainly just take whatever. I've got a lot of aggressive expansion, but nobody's really strong enough to... Oh, I gotta watch out for Ming's aggressive expansion. That would be an issue. Never did get another rival, did I? I can humiliate them. That'll be on the menu. Let me wait my 2 months. Get rid of my rebels. Or until Call for Peace comes up. Okay. Diviet. Be a dear, please, and release Champa, which is free for me because I am Buddhist. I'm also going to humiliate you, which will put me over 100 power projection. That'll last me a little while. Give me that. And give me that. Because they're accepted cultures for me. Shogun 2. Most fun you've had with a Total War game after Medieval 2? Fall of the Samurai. I never picked up Fall of the Samurai, and I could never really get into Shogun itself. just alone. Not sure why. Okay, this looks good to me. Take my accepted culture lands. Khmerian and Laotian. So when I flip my religion, it'll be easy to convert. Lots of aggressive expansion, which means I won't be able to stop fighting after this, but that's fine. I will be paying extra to core these, but again, they are my accepted culture, so they'll be pretty good. Less likely to revolt, so on. Yeah. I will gain a total of 12 karma. Woo! Alright. And this province gets some autonomy reduction passively for a while. Imagine if Paradox owned Total War. Holy crap, Total War would be interesting. Am I reinforcing any men anymore? No. Good. So, I think... Yeah, so now I own a lot of land that's accepted culture. I need to finish off the Khmeri. Can I do that now? Is my peace treaty up? Yes, it is. Let's just do that. I got claims, right? Yeah, let's finish them off. Why not? Who is this? Ligori. Ligori has a claim on one of these. No, that's okay. Thank you, though. I didn't like that karma I just got anyway. No current mission. I think what I'm going to do to save myself some money is just leave my two... Yeah, I'm going to have them siege. I'm just going to put my men here and have them siege this for me. My vassals. Problem solved. So Champa separatists thinking about doing things over here. So I'm just gonna put some men on it. See if that'll convince them that that's not okay. I'm making money again. Positive income. Alright, let's move the rest of my men in. Should be enough. Yeah. Get rid of those. Integration of Ligor. They're gone! Okay, how fast is this other one going then? 3 a month, so it's pretty reasonable. Now I've got a whole bunch of unrest going on over here. And I'd rather like to not be... Why does this one have autonomy? But yeah, I don't like this whole, Buddhist thing? So we're gonna fix that. Crush them. Who am I crushing? I'm sure everybody I'm in conflict with is being crushed. Now, just to be clear, if anyone knows, if you're converting to Muslim, does that cause, words. Can you accept demands on the rebels rather than having to break? Because all the special cases I'm used to dealing with are involving Tengri and animists, so I'm not sure where the line is. I assume you have to be more than half that religion. I assume that part's the same. Alright, these guys are dunsies. Yeah, sounds good. And they are gone. Thought pagan was the only thing you just couldn't accept. Yeah, that's my assumption. My assumptions aren't always correct. Let's see. Remove Iswene from the map. I do border them now, don't I? Manpower needs to recover. They're not wrong. We'll be removing Iswene. And I would happily simply feed them to vassals. Although now I have a claim on that piece. Piso land. Let's get a claim on this too. Martaban. I'll feed the rest to Arakan. So Champa's cool, because he doesn't realize how terrible of a person I am. I just know I've released them. Now they certainly won't vassalize because I have their cores. Not willingly, at least. But for now, I think I'd like to ally them. If I don't have too many relations. And I do. But I won't for long, so I'll just do it anyway. Let's just make sure I am getting the right rebels here. Sunni Zealots. Sunni Zealots there too. Just gotta watch out for these guys. Holy gory. What I really ought to do is secure the border with Ming. Maybe it'll encourage them to attack me, but at the same time I have a little control over the war. I feel like if they attack me, they're slightly less likely to get land that I need than if they attack someone else. Especially if I bring in others, like I brought anyone into the war that hated Ming. But nobody else hates Ming, so whatever. Never mind. Bengal. So I guess I'll rival Ming. Friggin' Ming. If it's Mandate of Heaven, the only way it loses it is if it gets a Regency Council. Marriage with Lan Shang. No. No. They're gonna vassalize these guys. So I have to attack Dai Viet again so I can integrate Lan Shang. But I can't guarantee Dai Viet. Well, I might as well make claims. What's a diplomat for, right? The Sunni zealots really aren't helping out too much. Maybe the answer is to conquer more Sunni land. Oh, you know, I did that claim. That'll be useful for when I want to invade Ming. You know, when that happens. With their 3 times my army standing. More than that for a limit. Although I do have better tech. It's only going to get me so far, though. What are we looking at later this year? April next year. And then it'll be even harder to convert to Sunni. So, you know, I planned that well. Oh, Dai Viet no longer considers me a rival. Perfect. That means I can guarantee them. Revoke the guarantee, and attack them to get to Lan Shang. I could be pronouncing that wrong all the time. Doing the Chinese X sound. Right. And then I can, I should also have some reason to attack on Champa. Honestly, so I can vassalize them. So I guess I'll put a claim on him. I'd prefer to do that before the war with Dai Viet. Which means they'll need a claim too. Or a guarantee. So I'll have to blitz them and then go straight for Daviet. Maybe in the same. Maybe I just do it at the same time. Actually, there's no reason to spread that out. I just have to make sure that Hsien doesn't become vassalized by Ming. And Ming is trying. Ming is really trying. I probably can't beat them to the punch. But if I can, damn it, I will. In the meantime, let's add some more Muslim land. Goodbye, Sukhothai. Why am I paying for forts right now? Because I like army tradition is why. Damn it. Actually, I'm actually getting quite a bit from that. But, I don't have a lot of money either. Because that puts me over force limit, largely. So let's scrap a couple of infantry. And that means I can pay for forts, which is actually keeping my fort maintenance up. My fort, my army tradition. But I certainly don't need two forts right next to each other here, so let's just get rid of one. This one's going to cover more, so this guy can go. That'll save me a ducat. And there, now I have a decently sized army. Especially for this region. Trading in tropical wood, development cost minus 5%. Which is pretty dumb to have if you're an Eastern nation, because why would you spend all those precious rare points on development rather than tech? Okay, I'm getting the old dry mouth, so I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. See what we got here. cores is what we got. The tax modifier is actually kind of nice. 10 legitimacy for 0.75 ducats. It would encourage the rebels. For 20 years? Yeah, that sounds good. Have at it. There you go, Diviet. Have your export privileges. Ah, Lanshang is a vassal of Ming. Well, there goes the first province I need to steal from Ming. If I'm lucky, they'll shatter, but that's not very common anymore, so... Although on death right now, the king would have a regency. Or Suju. I'll just get my claim down here. No, what was that? Ah, Champa. You know what, Champa? I'm going to dissolve our alliance. I want to be careful, though, because I want my rebels to actually succeed. So, okay, people can't have access to me. Archon's too weak. Champa probably would be too. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is the rebels are probably going to have a stack of 9 to 12. And I don't want my vassals to kill the rebels. So if I'm vassalizing Champa, I want to make sure they're not strong enough. Also, when I vassalize them, I'll take away their cores on me. So if I get enough naval superiority, I can kill Ming by trapping them on this island. Which I don't know the name of. Yeah, it doesn't have its own name as a region. Mon. Its own little thing, huh? Karen's its own little thing. Useless little cultures. Now, Malayan. Look at all that Malayan land. Sumatran? Probably take all of that and be fine. It's almost tempted to get better relations over time right now because I won't be at war for a while because I want these rebels to spawn. Although they'd take me a dear sweet time. Maybe I should go to war. Nanshang is no longer an issue. Not one that I can concern myself with in the present, at least. Maybe I should think about navies. I don't have a... Okay, so what I need to do to make money is go down here and conquer this trade node. I need Malacca. I need Malacca or Bengal. So I just need to blob until I can kill Ming. That's essentially what I'm getting at here. So if I suppose if I'm going to blob, I should blob south into Muslim land. I really don't want to rival Bengal though. They're a potential ally in the near future. Tonga would vassalize now. I like to rival though, that's a pretty big problem. Could unally my rival, their rival. It's just Ava. I never raised autonomy here. I don't want to deal with it. Since the Malayan Peninsula is pretty beat up, it's Muslim and it's land that I need. It's the kind of thinking, it's a good place to go right now. What for the conquests? I'll give these rebellions a chance to tick away. Siak is pretty big. Patani, allied to Pasai and Siak. The problem there is I can't get over here because they're going to have naval dominance. I actually haven't gained a lot of naval power. I've gained a lot of inland area, but not coastal. Which is a problem because I do need to fight Ming with a navy. Yeah. Fighting Ming should only require one good war. Malacca's allied with Kedah. Only Kedah. These guys have no allies. Patani is allied to the entirety of Sumatra. could get into a war with Ava through attacking Pegu. Break my alliance for me. Knock Swenny out as well. Then I have a truce with Pegu. Till 74. Can't shorten that. So how's this gonna go? If I attack anybody here, there's gonna be one of these people on Sumatra is gonna be resisting me. Both of these guys can be nearly hunters. 100%. Not quite. Gonna draw one of them in against the other through an alliance. Just break them up. They're allied to each other. Yeah, I'd really like to fix that. So Keda is only allied to Siak. So if I were to ally Pasai, he will not join me. He hates Brunei and Malacca. Don't join me for any of it. Well, screw you then. I'm just gonna break the alliance. Attacking your ally. I have a lot more men, so I think this will go just fine. Where do Keda? I only fight one of them. Anyway, it's not the best. Yeah, whatever, let's do it. Let's acquire some... Let's acquire some land. This is a bad idea. Because CX is going to have nearly as many men as this. So they're going to have more men than me total. Of a combination. What's Malacca got? 8,000? 8,000 plus probably... Do want to convert to Muslim, and that is the way to do it. Unless I want to be at peace for a while. Just kind of wait for an opportunity. It's always an option. All my cores are done. And again, I don't want to make my vassals too strong because they'll ruin my plan to convert here, which is not really going anywhere. It's very slow. Only getting slower. Well, when in doubt, make a million claims. Just see how far I can get the Toungoo relation. If I could vassalize them, it would be nice and easy. Not that I need 2 vassals over here. But they do have infantry combat ability. That's kind of nice. Of course, just waiting around does lower the autonomy. So there's always that. I haven't done much of that so far. Stupid popular bandit. Intolerance. My intolerance is terrible. Should also give me a chance to work my way toward some admin tech. Maybe get some ideas eventually. FIFA 16. Can't believe there's 16. I can't imagine playing a game so similar for so long either. There's my A with Ming. 32, it's manageable. I'm still paying my troops too for whatever reason. So I decide on the course of action or I need to fight rebels, I really don't need to. Kangaroos are fighting Kachar. Mongyang conquest of Kachar. Oh, okay. Okay. Kachar in Nepal. Well, good luck with that, guys. Outside of my realm of influence, I do not care. Should have Ming as special interest, so I want to pay close attention to that. Nobody would help me with this. Why not? Can't we be friends? Am I still allied with Pasai? I am. You know what? That's okay. What do I have for? I get an event that gave me one? Better relations over time. So tempting. But also so unnecessary. Honestly, if I took this tactics boost, I could probably just crush my way through a lot of people. Ming's tech is still only 4. Of course, nobody would join me to fight them. This alliance is dumb. I no longer even vassalize. Speaking of, I only have 380 development. Long way off from Empire. Yeah, let's make an acquisition. I'm gonna want my trade ships to come home. Oh, what's this guy? Barks can join these, and the trade ships can trade. Forgot I would have gotten new ships. Make me the money. Oh yeah. 0.06 more ducats every month. Getting karma. Why am I getting karma? What's the point? I'm about to blow it all anyway. I'll make Malacca a co-belligerent. I see very little reason not to just vassalize them, since I don't have any claims. And I can feed them like Sumatran land for a while or something. Yeah. Might is right. Time for aggression. pretty tempted to get an advisor that gives me better something. Not that they'll be able to outnumber me. As soon as zealots, they are taking their dear sweet time. Alright, let's just do this. I can handle the 3 of these. Conquest of Kedah, begin. I ought to flatten him. I assume somebody gives me access. Nobody's giving me access. That's actually fine. There's nobody's giving me access. And they're not getting access either. What's the fort level here? Three needs 9 regiments. That leaves the general. Now, once they get access, then it's going to be important that I use it. But until then, I'll just siege up at my leisure. If they want to land by sea, that's fine, because I'll be able to see them coming. Thanks, Archon, for increasing attrition for me. You're a peach. I am hoping they do get access, though, because I want to get over here to Malacca. Whom I think I forgot to make a co-belligerent. Oh, yes, okay, I did. I did do it. Good. Good. Truces up north are ending. I do want to attack. Well, no, they're not going to form a coalition. They're just too weak. I got nothing to worry about. Next turn I want to attack Champa, vassalize them, and then feed them to, or feed Daivia to them. I'm still making a lot of money. Masai is attacking Malacca now. Well, guess no backup is on the way. Aha, access is granted. Have you been vassalized or something? Are they white peace? I mean, okay, but still. You guys all have the same ideas. All very similar. Not very exciting. So, let's go capture the enemy. Did they just cancel on me? Those jerks. I'm gonna access myself. Show you all. Archon's left 4,000. So I'll leave regulars this time because I plan to do battles with the rest. 6, 7. And now I've got my general. As long as Masai doesn't, or Archon doesn't leave that, I'll be good. That's his only fort too, so I'm gonna have all the war score. And he's only at war with Pasai. So if I turn this around and vassalize Malacca, I can then join the war on his side and take land from Pasai. That's fine. That's how he wants to play it. That's how we can. Bengal rivaled me. Why did I ever wait for them? Alright, let's go push him back to his own little island. I don't want him taking that land back. It's a shame I can't quite get over there. So out of Kedah. Good, the Zealots. I want Kedah. And I want all of Kedah's money. That's all I want from you. That's all. Just that. Problem is, I can't really get over there because they have a lot more heavies than I do. I do have some mothballed heavies, but numbers-wise, not looking great. Can I cross? Ah, no. Damn. National Epic for 20 years? Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so he's got 3 ships. 2 heavies. I can do this. I'll join up my whole fleet. I'll just head over there. Push my way through. It's going to be expensive, but the numbers should be in my favor. I'll just push across the sea there. In the meantime, I'll just keep making claims over here. Could vassalize Malacca immediately, but that would draw me into a much bigger war, so I want to be able to defeat Siak before that ends. And I can feed a lot of this land to Malacca. So I have 3 carracks total. They have 4. But I have all my trade ships. I have a numerical advantage. I think that might be enough. I'll give it 1 more month to heal. Yeah, I thought he might flee. Good. Gives me all I need to jump in. Start phase 1 of Operation Wipe them out. Soon these zealots are coming. That is really good. Especially since I'm over here and they are going to be over there. I'm going to call for peace soon, though. I can end my open borders over here. Save myself a few points. I always say open borders because I'm used to Civ terms. You know, I could circumvent this fort because I have 7 transports right there. The only real point to sieging all this stuff is that they won't be building troops off of it. Well, that and I'll be able to transfer it to Malacca the moment I end the war with them. Where can I? Oh, there's a border here. Hooray! I can stop working my guy there. I shouldn't have been paying him either. That was dumb of me. Peace offer. No! You put me through this much trouble? I'm taking it all. I orchestrated this monstrosity of a war for a reason, sir. Ooh, that's expensive. That's okay. Oops, I didn't actually mean to fight that, but I have backup because there's someone else at war with them too. Captured ships. Did I get a ship? Not sure. Either way, I'll back up over here. Out of manpower. Oh, but I got Siak. Right. So, let's do this. I'm sure I could take whatever I want from these guys now. You know, within reason. This is going to be an aggressive expansion monstrosity. However, I'm going to vassalize Ayutthaya. Or no, I'm going to vassalize Malacca. I am Ayutthaya. It's important to note. I'm going to take all their money because I don't want them doing much. Besides coring. So they'll be my new vassal. This will drag me into a war with Pasai. I'm okay with this. Okay, now Siak. I need a diplomat for, but I can now transfer land. Should be able to transfer land. Oh, they're not in the same war. Ah. Okay. I'll do a different piece with Siak. But I'm now at war with these guys, so let's get started on that. I could just take land, but why if I could just claim it later? I'll annul all their treaties for round 2. They'll give me war reparations. I'll take all their money. They'll release a nation. Because I can do that kind of thing. Yeah, that's 100%. That sounds good to me. There. Now they can't join the war that I just got myself involved in. As for Kedah, you going down. That sweet, sweet Sunni spreading all over the place. Very slowly. Wasn't there a detached damage button? This must be the captured ship. Never did quite finish my claim, did I? Hopefully that'll change the enemy type, or the rebel type. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Of course, now it's going to get sieged. That'll change the type anyway, so let's have this guy here. Suddenly, we should have some trade power in Malacca. 1%? Okay, I thought I had more. That's fine. I don't even know why I changed autonomy. That was going to happen. Tangu insulted me. Why would they do that? I am capped on military. How long has that been happening? Well, I got my 5% off, so probably made up for it. Cambodian separatists as well. So look out for that. War exhaustion is a little up there. Okay, Archon. I like your zeal. But probably landing 1 unit onto 13 is not going to go well for you. Damn, that popular bandit. Should have put down this fort. Ah well. They need to take it because I certainly don't want to convert a 20 development province all on my own. Time to vassalize again. But I don't think I can get my relations high enough. Not without dropping my alliance. Which, you know, maybe. Of course, if I killed their ally, wouldn't be a problem anymore, would it? What am I going to do to Pasai? They are the attacker in this war, after all. Have them release Johor for a whopping 8 karma. I could certainly annul their treaties, that would be pretty good. I could have them return this core for free. That'll be on the list. I also want the claims. All the claims. Okay, am I see just going faster? I think so. This should be fine. I have naval coverage, they don't. But man, am I losing men fast. 11,000 men deficit. Let's do this. Drop enough to maintain the siege, walk over here and capture the land. Specifically so I have a spot that they're not taking attrition. But I need the siege to continue, please. More mercenaries over there. In fact, all the mercenaries over there. They don't need manpower. Okay, that'll save me a whole bunch. War exhaustion's too high. Well, let's buy it down. Alright, there goes my capital. And let's just make it real easy for him. Put down all the other forts. Alright, I have to attack the stack. Although, they're pretty depleted. Oh, he stopped sieging. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I just have to make sure he doesn't hit us anywhere else. Manpower is so depleted that this is not looking good, actually. Is he selling his men? Didn't he just have more? Okay, that's a merger. It's been an expensive war, but you know, it's worth it. As far as the Sunni zealots go, I am going to have to go take back my capital. Because they'll enforce their demands preemptively, and that's bad. So I guess I'll just take this force and head all the way up there. Alright, the call for peace is getting real, but I only have one more province to take. And Malacca's on it. Oh, no. Oh, that was bad. I did not see that coming. So long manpower. Wow. Well, okay, that was mostly mercenaries. That's really good for me. I do have to make sure they don't run into my stack now. Oh, I can't core Keta. How overextended am I? Just 11%. That's not so bad. Gotta make sure they don't walk into a capital. How much of my land is Sunni? I have 8 months to take the capital back. Or I take all this local autonomy. There's not much I can do about that except for just siege. I'm kind of thinking if they walk into me, I have to just take it. I'll have to raise more rebels. Or the thing just won't follow and I'll just lose. Because I can't possibly stop this. Yeah, that's moving way too fast. I think I can't actually stop it. No access to cannons. Hold on. 4 months. I'm still at negative 21. There's no way. It's not even possible. So what can I do? How much of my land has to be Sunni? Half, right? So, this sucks. Is there a way to tell exactly how many without... I thought there was something here, but I don't see it anymore. I think it's hidden because they have my capital. But I can't... There's no alternative. Unless... This is a huge stretch. We have 41 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they're not even close. They need to double their holdings before they could actually do this. I'm not, yeah. Yep, no progress. So, goodbye, autonomy. At least there's no other active rebels. That would be a disaster. The consulting won't work. There's too many enemies. I can't do it anyway because I don't have a breach. Well, Masai's done. And so long autonomy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not even close to the 21 I need. That sucks. I guess I could have planned that a little better. So I have claims on these 3 Oh, I did finish my recycling? Oh, excellent. So I'll take those 3 for myself. Rakan has a Malacca claim. I'll hand that off to them. I'll demand war reparations. I'll demand their money. They'll annul their treaties. take a little less money if that works. Yeah. And the rebels won. Oh, I was at war. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no. Because I was at war, they couldn't break me. No, wait, they still could have enforced their demands, right? Because they were taking my capital. They had a goal. Wait, all these got free recent uprising? Even though there was none? Hmm. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure how that should have worked. Could I have just let them siege up more? Anywhere they're enforcing demand, they should get the recent uprising as well. Okay. Is that new? I don't remember that when I was... Well, I guess I was playing this current patch last time. I never noticed that while I was farming Papal Influence. Well then. Everywhere they enforce demands, which is pretty much everywhere. I could do a reconquest, or I could just do a straight-up conquest. At this point, I'd kind of rather keep my... I didn't give this to Malacca. At this point, I'd rather keep my own... God, super high. What is this? Overextension, war exhaustion. Just the intolerance, really. Yeah, but I want admin points, because I need that. I want the next idea. I need to pick up, like, quantity or something. Look at... in one declaration of war, I can get negative 10 stability. I didn't even know they would let you add all those up. Okay then. Do I have open borders with... No. The Champa Alliance can go. Diviet might attack them again, but I'll just release them if I have to. Okay, so how am I doing this? I can either gain more land down here. Oh, my religious unity going to crap because of that is probably going to not help either. But I can't get more rebels because there's a recent uprising and all of it. Unless it's a place where there's so much rebellion that I could actually override it. Doesn't look like it, though. Well, I guess I'll have to conquer more land, and inspire rebels from there. There must be a ledger page or something where I can see exactly, just quickly see exactly how many provinces of a religion I have. %34%. Okay, that's close enough. I just need to get that up to 50. It's going to be another 7 years before I can even start annexing Malacca. So let's do some reconquest. Let's just give them their land back. Well, I mean, if I take it, I can convert easily. I do need to convert. I'll take it myself. The karma's already shot, so there's no point in waiting. This is to get rid of the karma. It cost me admin points. What's more important, the idea group or the conversion? How much would I have to take? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 provinces right now, Sunni. Out of 44. I need to take a lot of provinces. It's 10 years before I can get another rebellion. It's going to be on this side of the map. I'm so unused to being able to expand this much early in the game, because this is one of the stronger countries I've started as in a while, that's in the east at least. I keep looking up the date and seeing, like, oh, 1481. Why do I have this much land? I'm huge! Well, why don't I feed my vassals in the north? Why don't I feed Malacca here? And come January 2nd, 1488, I'll start integrating that. It'll be another 10 years, though. Ah, that's really annoying. I can't believe I lost my capital that badly. I also need to build up my military before Ming attacks me, because I have half of mine. Whew. Well, they're not claiming me, which is a really good sign. If they had claims on me, I'd be really worried. Cambodian separatists are still a thing. That should go away, though. No! Ming just got a claim on me for free. I had to say something. Oh well. At least I have room to expand. Unlike the Mongolians, at least I have directions to expand that aren't Ming. And that actually have people that are weaker than me. Literally every direction, actually. Well, I can declare war on Perak. Take it for myself. Let's see, I said I had 14 provinces, and I needed 22. So I need to take 8 provinces. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4. I can revoke guarantee on Siak again. Both of these guys, really. Allied with Perak now. Well, I'll claim Pasai. Or claim the hell out of them. We'll eat Patani. I get 5 here out of these 8 I need. And I'll just take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 2 wars. I'll just get the provinces I need there. I can foment a little bit of rebellion, then just give in immediately, and I'll be done with this terrible religion. On the plus side, I'm making a lot of money now because I don't have any units. I even sold off a lot of my mercs, or merged them. Place a few. I have a lot of money. Let's see, Patani has got no allies, right? They do, but I don't think this guy can get to us. Unless he goes by sea. And Patani doesn't have surprise cores anywhere, right? No. If they want to let us through to fight this guy, that's perfectly fine. I'll take all his land. Otherwise, I don't need it. Once again, let the mercenaries take the brunt of the damage. And then let them do all the work. It's only 4 at level 1, I don't need a whole lot of men. Other guys can go... Maybe those separatists. Actually, let's just deal with that. So, it's Udon and Surin. That's right, the bandit. Friggin' bandit. Hey Malaka, can I just convince you to siege this for me? Where I step off of it, will you just take over? Thanks, buddy. Ooh, 1 mercantilism or national invest -1 for 5 years. I do like less unrest. But no, I need the future money. Gotta get those future bucks. Toungoo wants me to fight Swenny and Pegu. What do you do if I say no? I'm not fighting that personally. It's just not the kind of ally I am. I'm the kind of ally that makes you question your choices. Looks like my vassals are all they really needed, though. Speaking of, Arakan, take that for me. I have a claim on it. The Pasai separatists are actually a real problem, though. I need to get over there. 15 transports. Will they capture a lot of transports? That seems like a lot. Yeah, I am. This run's going, it's going alright. I screwed up a couple times, as usual. Just keeping it interesting. For example, I broke 2 religious rebels, and now I have a whole bunch of autonomy of myself. I fomented the religious rebels on purpose, and what do you know? I screwed it up. Sunni. I was letting the rebels convert me, and then they captured my capital, and I couldn't get it back in time. So they broke me through my capital without converting half my land. So I'm still Theravada. Wait, more Cambodians? Now, could I consume all of this country? I could. There we go. SEAC will kindly give me military access. Well, nope. So that I can just walk through. You know. Malacca, defend me. I'm your master. Okay, this hurts. I don't want to lose manpower, but I do want land. Do I ever? Otani. No, I'm taking it all. It's all going to me, buddy. You're giving it up. And you are... Muscovy is consistently an idiot. What happened to you, Muscovy? Alright, these rebels are going to be a serious problem in a moment. There's not much I can do to stop them. Aside from build a whole bunch more mercenaries. And ship them in. Set it to war number 2-1. Maybe he thought an ally was going to join him but didn't, or... I mean, they usually do look at that, it's just not as deep a look as the player often takes. They do sure as hell look at numbers. You can manipulate that pretty well. There they all are. Well, I guess it's better than this province. It's a good thing I took all those ideas to make mercenaries cheaper, right? Right? Well, that's one province down. They'll walk into the next one. I can just wait. Have myself a... Oh, it's grasslands. Doesn't even matter. Well, I can recover more. How's this war going up here? I'm gonna have Pegu. All the claims that he's after, I'm gonna be holding. This is perfect. So Tongar's not gonna do jack. Oh, we might get this. Yeah, he might take it. I have a mission to wipe them off the map, so I wonder if this will count. Because I am part of this war. We are wiping them off the map. Oh, they're not going to give up this province, are they? Crap. Didn't think about that when they sieged it. Oh well. I'll have the one I have a claim on, they'll have their core back. Here we go, more Muslim provinces. Lots of aggressive expansion. Furthermore, no claims, so, you know. The price I pay for expediency. Luckily, they're fairly cheap. %38 Muslim. Now I can fabricate on both of these guys. I knew I was doing this for a reason. Yeah. Planned it. Alright, this other war I have zero interest in, so... Side canceled military access, that's fine. Double check my overextension. Oh, my overextension is nothing. Get rid of that. RIP admin. Hello, landmass. Tani is potentially a spot that I can encourage zealots. Although at this point I might as well just core everything and run with it. Did I guarantee sec? I most certainly did not. Okay. Alright, my trade here is going to be significantly better than it was, so I'm going to collect here instead. Oh. I'm going to lose the legitimacy. Whatever. So by collecting here, my power went down significantly because It's downstream from my main node, which won't be for too long. I plan to really lock down Malacca to fund the wars. And if I can't beat Ming, an invasion to... We failed because we didn't take it ourselves. Okay. Whatever. I can at least choose a new mission immediately. Oh, okay. A mission on Ming because they have a province that's in my group, my religious group. Nah, my manpower reserves really do need to recover. Now, most likely I'll be declaring war well before that happens, but, you know. "48 provinces. 39 are Muslim. 39%. So, of course, nothing happened to Pegu because my vassals sieged up the important stuff. We did get this province, though. They'll still vassalize. But I already have a vassal over here, so is there really much of a point? So I can invest in money-making boats. And then... my army's in pretty good shape now. I'm pretty satisfied with it. I can make money while paying it, so that's a good sign. Or do I need to pay it 24/7, do I? For the time being, it's all about them claims. I don't want to attack Karak without being able to co-belligerent Pasai. Just get it all done in one job. So about 5 years. Till then, just claim everything. I was gonna give stuff to Malacca, but it's just I need Sunni land. The faster I get it, the faster I can convert. These guys are rising up fast, so I should probably pay my men. Just put myself right in the... no, there's... supply limit's too low over there. At this rate, I'll have the ability to foment unrest before I have enough land. Go ahead and use the third diplomat to improve relations with Malacca so that I can start annexing them. It's going to be a while. They're a little mad for reasons. I don't know, maybe I will feed Malacca instead. I'll eat Pasai. I'll feed Malacca. While I'm integrating them. It would be really nice to spy some, just get this idea group. I just don't know. Fabricate claims just in case I change my mind, because I really haven't quite made up my mind. Oh wow, my aggressive expansion's actually burned down quite a bit out here. I also need to acquire Champa so I can feed Diviet without Ming getting there first. Mercantilism for the power? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. There they are. Can I arrive in time? Can I? I don't think so. Ah well. I'm sure it's helped defend though. Damn. Hmm. This province. What? I have like no karma anyway, right? Yeah. Screw it. Alright, well, if Ming is embargoing me, that means they're not attacking me, so that's a good sign. In a sense. Power projection is now garbage, too. Looking for this. Might as well embargo me. Might as well embargo Bengal, why not? Sure, a little bit of power projection. Can't go awry. Okay, how much longer on the... There's a 1489, I believe. Yeah, November, end of 1489, so basically 1490. I'll be able to consume the rest of these guys. Donna, it is times like these when our country is characterized by relative tranquility that we are reminded to look at those who are less fortunate. The recent crop yields have been neither failures nor a great success, and as a result most have food and the state have ample grain supplies. There are, however, still some unfortunate who haven't gotten enough food to feed themselves. So I could gain karma and get national unrest -1 or stability cost modifier -10. My stability's been like 0 or 1 for quite a long time. It's been hovering at 1 for probably 20 years. The unrest reduction is pretty good. I like that. Tiny separatists. Who would do that? Surely not Sunni zealots. Yes. I'm not paying you. If they're too far along, I don't think this will change. Yeah. Yep, this is pointless. It's just encouraging the separatists. Ah well. Might as well gain more karma since I'm at peace. My king dies. Might actually have neutral farmer for once. It's been a while. Is Champa invading? Daviet? Ho ho! Alright. Go Champa. If you're still small enough, I'm still gonna vassalize you. And then we'll take care of Daviet. Together. Suppose in the meantime I could be feeding things to Arakan. Too bad I can't quite claim on Brunei from here. Maybe that's by design. Or the Javanese. Tibet's a mess. Ooh. Oh. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Ming is in a regency council for a 2-year-old weak claim heir. Their unrest is massive. They have Shan separatists. They have Miao separatists. They have Ning separatists. I think Ming is gonna break. They're gonna snap apart like a bed of twigs, which is not really a thing. But they're going down. Look, this is good. Celebrate. Because even if their king makes it with his weak claim, he's got a weak claim, which will also destroy his celestial empire. The divine whatever. What the hell is with these bots today? Is it like a report button? Doesn't look like it. You guys already rose up. What's your deal? Or maybe this one didn't rise up. Well, let's park some men on it and see if it goes away. No, it won't go away because it's 5.8, and the maximum you can get from troops is 5. Yep. That's a gold province, by the way. I haven't noticed this tooltip before. Like, I was aware of this mechanic. With a base production below 10, there is no risk of this gold mine depleting. So be warned if you're pumping up your gold mines. It can go awry. So end of this year, I'll fight the rest of the people on this, on Sumatra and in the Malaya area. Then I can turn my focus back north. Oof, my legitimacy is terrible. Let's make it worse. I'll make you a deal, Malacca. You give me your land, I'll take your religion. Oh, it begins. Got Changsheng separatists in the Zhuang cultured area. Yeah. 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 Okay, this campaign is not going to be as long and difficult as I expected it to be. After Ming got that vassalization. It's 1490. I've got most of the land. I'm just going to start steamrolling soon. I'm honestly just taking this to convert. Elsewise, I'd be focusing up north. Plus, the recovery time is actually kind of nice. Okay. tear these guys apart. We'll do Malacca's claims. Why not? You know, they've done pretty good by me. My stability is honestly quite good. Are these cores of theirs? Yeah, I'll just give all of it to them. Screw it. Oh no, I lost my mission. Andhra. Andhra. This. Holy. Who is this state? I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Not at least in a large form. Andhra. Okay, who are you? As usual, Baumanis is becoming the tiger of the Indian South. Mao was doing its thing. Sind is actually expanding east into, or west into Timurids. It's kind of cool to see. India is always a very colorful place. Alright. Yeah, let's take that mission, improve relations with him. It's 25 Diplo. It's hard to argue with points. I just eliminated their army. Straight up gone. This will be a brief war. I don't have much of a navy. Ah, Malacca likes me now. I have to finish this war quickly so I can hand off the land. Well, we're in war together. That's why it's inflated. By the time it's over, though, I'll have given them land and they'll be happy with me. And I can start integrating them. Dip rep doesn't have any boosts currently, sadly. So it'll be a slow process because they're the wrong religion. But soon, the Sunni can rise up again. I can have another, hopefully more controlled rebellion. Actually, it shouldn't be too bad, because all I need them to do is spread around a bit. Or I could just not let them rebel and wait till Malacca's integrated. It's not like I have a lot of trouble with rebels, honestly. Alright, easy enough. Give it all to Malacca. Just get off my back. I'll make them give up claims for prestige. Yeah, we're good. Malacca can take care of this. Alright, that should be my Truce of Pasaya too. And they are allied with Perak. Perak would not help them. They would not help each other. Wait, they rival each other, but they're allies? Sure, buddy. That's not how this works, but sure, man. Alright, let's deal with the rest of you. Doesn't matter which province I take. Although I want Gao, if I can get there before the month. Apparently I have to go all the way around. Oh, I made it! I made it! Woo! I just need it for it to tick. Perfect. That just leaves two man? One man there. It knows. And in the meantime, I'd like you guys to take care of this, shall we? Go get him. Ah, it's annoying. This is like all mercs, so I really don't mind if they die. Unless I never ran against this guy. I'll just deal with him right here, right now. I was hesitating because I didn't want to lose more manpower, but I've actually recovered quite a bit of mine. Maybe this will encourage Malaya or Malacca to deal with my Patani separatists. I'll leave them there. They're fine there. This province gets more rest, autonomy increased will go away in 4 years. This will end in before that. So yeah, take the unrest. All the while paying my troops and making bank off of loot. Life is good. How's Ming look? Yes. Oh, after the Mongolia campaign, this is so satisfying to see. Okay, should I give this to Malacca? I'm rather inclined to say yes. The rest I have claims on, I'll take. Along with their money. Their claims. And their dignity. So what happened to this war with Champa and Daivia? Oh, looks like Champa's not winning. That's not good. Not good. Well, since Ming's about to fall apart, I'm thinking I'm just going to go on a rampage. I actually don't want the religion to change, so I'll pay the Diplo to stop it from happening. It's an interesting event, though. Okay. This will all go to Malacca because it's their core. Now, if I order it to be a return core, I do gain karma, which is pretty nice. But if I do it this way, I just hand it off, I lose karma. Oh well. There you go, Malacca. It's as strong as you've been. Now let me consume you. Now let's see if they take this back, and then they just get bum-rushed by the Separatists. Oh, nope. Who's gonna... Oh, yep. That's what happened. I'm gonna come in and, back them up. Since if they've taken the brunt of the damage, I'll be satisfied with it. Okay, so you're 43% Sunni. I'll have enough, I think, once I integrate Malacca, but it's going to take a while. 2 dip each month. That might go up to 3 after the cores are done. Why did the revolt risk go up here? Overextension, war exhaustion. I guess that makes sense. Alright. I think it's time for a Champa acquisition, maybe. Some people over here might be willing to consider me an ally. Nobody I care about, though, just this guy. Because he's weak. Convincing. Very convincing. Alright, so the plan is to declare war on Daivia. Kill his army. Oh my. Well, I could definitely take Lan Shang now. Oh yeah, that's just so satisfying. Apparently Canton didn't break free. Yua. Rid of Yan. A few of these places just don't have another core on them. She. Min broke free, but they're just this island. Naval race versus Ming. I'm gonna take it because I think their fleet is gonna deplete now. And I'll build an extra bark because I can. Oh, I have no CP on Diviet. Seriously, with the bots, what's going on? Well, let's try... Can I fabricate a trade thing? No. I'll claim their fort. Why not? Actually, give me Taoban, because that way I can cut them off from their northern partners. Yeah. I'm like one of the strongest people in Asia now. I mean, Brahmanas and Malwa could probably beat the crap out of me, but they're too far away. Do I wait to see how this is going to be resolved? And they could full annex him. I'll wait to see how it's resolved. I can release him again, that's fine. Let's go eat some people over here. As far as my allies go, Tangu and Ava. Tangu is allied with me and Mongyang. Ava's allied with me and Kam, so I could just go for Ava and feed them largely to Arakan. Kam's not going to do anything. Yeah, what's Ava ever done for me? Honestly, now. I've got my claim on him. I don't want to take anything for myself, even though this would be an accepted culture for me. Or at least it's in my primary group. Because I don't want to make it harder to convert to Islam. Yeah. Okay, here come the Islamic rebellions, though. Which, you know, great. Let's encourage some of that. Right up here where it's most relevant to my interests. Alright, goodbye, Ava Alliance. You were useful once, but no longer. I am going to keep my capital fort up. I certainly don't want them to take it again. If there's more than one group, maybe one will get stuck there and the rest will just move on to something better. Towngu won't help because they're fighting in another war, but I bet I can get access from them. I already have it. Great. Oh, I have a royal marriage. I think I likely instantiated it, and I am old. I could just wait a little bit. We're both old. I could just eat this guy. I mean, he is my culture group. No, no. Gotta resist the urge to consume people. I'm trying to switch religion. Doesn't matter though, they're gonna revolt. Separatists right now. I really just want to feed Arakan. All this is in their group? Well, maybe I should just... Sadia. Who's Sadia? Oh, it's this little guy. Who's a good target then? Royal marriage. I don't want to waste the points. This isn't whose land is it anywhere. The points matter. Here's the only truce I have. Do I have a marriage with you? No, I don't. Who needs an alliance? Just betray everyone at once. Why not? Storms. The storms have hit our porcelain factories. No! I don't have a CB, do I? God damn it. Who wants the alliance back? It's panicking. Wait, what was that beast deal? Champa will pay them war reparations and 27 ducats. Diviet disappoint me. Screw it then, let's go to Champa. Let's vassalize them. It'll be a quick war. I bet I could get a bunch of new alliances with these Chinese kingdoms. Some of them are kingdoms, some of them are duchies. I just saw a duchy, I could swear I saw a duchy. I guess that was just calm. Interesting. Alright, the king is dead. Long live the king. King Boramaracha III Sufanafum. And it's an amazing heir. 455. Amazing. Very good. And he's got a good age. He's at 11. I'm at, current king is at 49. So he's, Prasat Thong Sufanafum is likely to live a very long and productive life. So we'll show by example to our young prince how the Lord of all Indochina behaves. I think Rugal was on it. Was quite right. Let's get close to 230 here. Alright, it's a conquest war, but there will be no real conquest. This is a vassalization war in disguise. Make dead the dogs of Chen. There's got an actual fort there? You were right about me staying up way too late, as usual. Yeah, as predicted, I did nothing, and the naval race with Ming is a success. I did build this ship, but, you know, one ship. It wanted me to build 44. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot of spam bots. I've had like one a night before, you know? But I'm setting a new record. What was that, 4? 4 visible in the chat window currently. Okay, I'm just gonna back off and let my vassal here do the sieging if I can. And if I can't, I will, I guess, send on mercenaries. For level 3. I should need 9. So I'll do 10. And again, no cannons, so composition doesn't matter, just throw out a bunch of infantry. And then I want to attack Wu. Really, Wu? Oh, Ming got a new emperor. So they should no longer have an issue. Unless his claim is really crap. You think I've had more spam bots than people actually chatting? It hasn't been quite that bad, but it's been, well, it's been about even actually. Now that I look back at it. Yeah, that's not cool. bring on the Sunni zealots. It's always Sunni in Ayutthaya. I feel like that should be a stream title. I also like the white elephant in the room. They're both the same quality of terrible joke. Oh, now we wouldn't join. Because they are being besieged by someone. We're fighting Min. Oh, Mina has all this too. Oh, Min. Well, that's weird. They have a culture split there. It's like the Min people have this and this. Huh. Let's grab a general. I mean, he's got maneuver. That's not the worst thing. Never has to cross a river. Alright, I'm going to declare war on Daviet, and I'm going to feed them to Champa. No, I have to wait till Champa's vassalized. Can't make that mistake again. So you decided the Buddhist karma crap sucks and switched. Well, I mean, I tried to. I messed up. I'll do it soon. I just need to have more Sunni provinces. There's going to be the second great Sunni rebellion is coming. So that'll flip what I need. What do I have for a navy? Nothing too dangerous. I'll block it with cogs. Rival of our rival again, Oirit. Conquer Mong Nai. That's a pretty good one. With the manpower and the prestige. Protect against Ming. Have an army equal or larger than Ming 34. Which I can certainly afford now. That would feel pretty good. Just really rub it in their face. Didn't hear me respond. The Buddhism bit. I tried. And they sieged my capital down. And they broke me because they sieged my capital because I couldn't siege it back fast enough. So I got halfway there. Oh, I didn't break Ming. Ming broke itself by having a uncertain succession. Wait, where is this? Oh, that's my trade ship. Yeah, Ming had a 2-year-old weak claim heir on, and a regency. And the people of the middle states decided, that was a good sign that the mandate of heaven was no longer applying to that dynasty. I caught it before it started, and I was thrilled to see the big red weak claim, and the 2-year-old, and the Regency Council. If I had a webcam, well, first of all, I'd have a webcam. That would be weird for me, but I'd be smiling so much. Hey, Trissy, yes it did. Oh, yes it did. I can do whatever I want now because I don't have to be afraid. There's no one that can hurt me anymore. I'm currently vassalizing Champa so I can go just destroy Dai Viet. I broke my alliances because I didn't feel like I needed them anymore, and I was gonna attack them. I didn't have claims, so I just broke my alliances. You know, no big deal. And I don't feel bad about it at all, because I no longer fear. There's no longer fear here. Ah, look, the Sunni are coming. Oh, they're all, you seriously all gonna converge at my capital and siege it? Alright, fine. It's just all that bad luck in the Mongolia game. Now, this isn't the first time I've seen Ming crumble. I believe my Ceylon game was 1.13, and they crumbled then too. Champa, you are to be my vassal. You're gonna give me your money. If I oh no, I can't force the religion. It's not gonna work because you can't do it as Sunni. I got excited. That would have been cool. All right, I'll just vassalize them. Champa, welcome to the family, as Jake would say. Now, as your new father, I command you to take your claim that you wanted so badly and lost the war for. I'm ordering you. Take it. And if I had paid attention, I would have noticed the downed fort and been able to get here before the end of the month. But I did it anyway, and I'm pretty great. That's where that story's going. And Ming goes to go fast. Yeah. What I really should have been doing is I should have just backed off the camera. Because I was watching them get sieged up, and then I'd go do something and look back. I should have just watched and waited. Like fireworks. It's one fort down. This is the maneuver god, so I don't have to worry about rivers. Lost a claim. Oh, I want that claim back. I want that claim. When these rebels get bored with my capital, I don't press that claim. So in this war, I'm just going to basically reduce these guys to their capital. That's the plan. Ah, crap. Okay, please let me maneuver my way through this. They're all going to converge on that fort. This sucks. Is he 5 pip? He's 4. Yeah, 4 maneuver. Everybody go Asijan. Oh, Wu just got big. I just ate a big portion of Ming. Oh well. Yep, that's what I was not excited about. They've all just converged on that fort. Yeah, this sucks. The only way to fight... Do I even bother at this point? Kinda have to. I'll just de-siege all this, stand in one of them. Looks weird with the size versus their short name. Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Good old WU, the country. We don't know what it stands for. But it must be important, because look at the space it takes up. Ah, I think you tried to do the same thing I just did. Tried to space it way out. There. Now it looks kind of like a freaking out face thing. I don't know. I'm done with this. Also gotta take my capital back. And that goes. Oh, who is here? Friggin' gotta separate my work here now. Let's raise the forts, which I probably should have started with. I cannot fight all these at once. I do have the manpower though, so I should probably just build men. There we go. Please take this fort. Good. Okay, so do I stay here? Or do I go home? I do have to kill these. How do I divvy up my time here? You don't think I have the genetic engineers to build men? Don't underestimate an overzealous Buddhist. We take our reincarnations very seriously. That's a Buddhist thing, right? You have to say new. I am very ignorant. I think it's a Buddhist thing. Oh, they're going to every province but the one I'm in. That's fine. I can follow them. Comet sighted. That fits the mood. Sacrifice a heart. Making the difficult choices over here. Maybe if I'm lucky, the enemy will fight my rebels and not Have Champa fight my rebels. %47%. Jeez. For the 9%. In the midst of all this, we're just going to switch religion and be like, discipline's back, boys. Oh, my boats. Is that my trade fleet? It was. Oh, no. Still don't care to engage you in naval warfare. We're level 2, so... should be enough. Well, like a month it'll be enough. Alright, 50.9%. I'm gonna let a little more. I'm gonna let them take more. Don't go that way. Go this way. Go fight them. Go. Come on. Come on. You can do it. All the regular men get to go receive to this fort. Rest of them, all the outdated, probably outdated mercenaries, which is another reason my army's likely underperforming. Can go. Actually, I'm going to have to stop the rebels. Okay, none of them are going to a new spot now, so. Oh, but look at this. Whose numbers depleted? And they're killing Daviet. I want them to convert my land for me, but this is ridiculous and I need to end this. So I'm going to accept their demands. Become Sunni. Ah. Okay. That probably gets rid of some of my rebels. Apparently over here, not at all. That's a problem. These guys are all about the pop. Missionary strength, yearly prestige, tax modifier, thank you. boosting stability is going to be expensive because of religious unity. More exhaustion, religious unity. Some of this. Some of that. Still got a ton of unrest. Intolerance. Wait, what? Oh, it has to recalculate. I could become the defender of the Sunni faith. Immediately switch and be like, okay guys, I'm in charge here. That's kind of funny. I think I'm the most qualified to say that I'm the head of this faith, everyone. Okay, the unrest is largely gone in a lot of these places now. Cool. Let's go. To war. Lost a claim on Mong Nai. I kind of wanted that. As I kind of wanted to claim on Hiswani. Alright, Malacca and Arakan held up their end of this pretty well, it looks like. Oh yeah, I can take my idea now. I don't feel like I need a military idea anymore. It's just a luxury at this point. Honestly, anything's a luxury at this point. I've pretty much got this in the bag. So... yeah, administrative would just mean I don't have to slow down because the mercenaries are cheaper. As are the cores. It really meshes with my extra manpower and cheaper mercenaries right here. So yeah, let's administrate. Plus, if I'm vassal feeding right now, I'll be able to get those ideas. Plus, having largely being in control of the Malacca trade node means I'll be gaining a lot there. Let's actually move my merchant over here. Transfer to Malacca from Bengal. That's a much smarter place at this point. Oh yeah, look at that. What does Sunni give me again? Tolerance and chance of a new heir. That's fine. Not bad. It's an overall improvement. Well, if these guys are going to do my sieging for me, and of course they are, because I own them, I go de-siege my own land. Why did I not have them revoke their cores? I really should have. I guess it doesn't matter, but, you know, I wanted to. If I detach a siege here and go siege up over here... Why? I'll be able to loot. It's 14 ducats of strength. Okay, I should be able to start converting something. Maybe something that's already revolted. And everything that's already revolted because it was Sunni. Let's not do that one. Karate it is. Ming's got 9 heavies still. They kept the heavies. They want that naval superiority. Okay. Our account. It's nice that you're trying, but I'd really like this siege to go somewhere, so I'm gonna come help. Let's see if Wu wants out of this. Production or trade? And you know what? Screw the trade, even though I'm probably making a lot of money on trade. Less than I thought. But I don't want that. I want the autonomy change anywhere. Yeah. No. Not with the autonomy boost I just gave myself twice in a row with the religious rebels. We just wait a few ages for sieges to finish. A few hundred years. From this war, I will be taking this, all in the name of Champa. And then I will be getting rid of their alliances. The next war, I will be revoking all of their cores on everything Champa has, and then giving the last bit to either myself or Champa. That way I won't actually be paying myself for any of that plus 50% coring cost that they so delightfully have been given from day one. Peace from Daviet. Nope. They embargoed me? What? You know, they're still my rival. I could just go beat the crap out of them. Just for humiliation, get my power projection up. Actually, I do need to fight them, because they have a province I need. Right there. So yeah, I should go after Ming. Revenge for all the awkward, unkind looks they gave me. The, you know, all those the mutterings under the breath. Woo's on low. I can just piece them out. There's no point having them in this. I can revoke cores now. I don't see much reason not to. Though I actually already have cores. I can do more. Well, I need the prestige. I need it pretty badly. So there we go. I can actually take war reparations. I think I'll actually get more out of this. Oops, I need this province. Maybe I can't get war reparations. There we go. There you go, Champa. I've given you your revenge. And it's all your religion, so, you know, deal with it. Okay. We got Cambodians wanting to rise up. We got particularists in a lot of places. That's bad. Why? War exhaustion's high, but that does not account for all of this. It's just the religious difference. Yeah, my tolerances did... Well, actually, my tolerance of heathens, I think, went up a little. Oh, just because of my legitimacy. Well, we're in for a rough ride while all these guys rebel. Particulars suck because I'm going to lose autonomy from it. I'd love an administrative monarchy, but I need level 12 admin. Guess it is only 1500, but I'm at level 5. So, what do I do? Where do I go? I may as well just accept that it's going to happen. I can't stop any of these from rebelling. Just go deal with it. Malacca wants a royal marriage. I say, do you know what the middle finger means? This also prevents anybody else from eating up Diviet, which is why I did it in this pattern. Bengal no longer considers me a rival. Wow. Well, I consider you a rival still. Can I insult you? I can. So I insulted him, and then I got the bonus for Eclipsed Bengal. Oops. Do want to revoke that embargo. Not that it matters much. Nice thing about high maneuver is the supply limit here is 36, and my 38 has a weight of 34 because of the high maneuver guy. High maneuver means more ability to... What is this? High maneuver means your army's way less, so you can get away with more of them in one place without punishment. I am over my force limit by a little bit. That doesn't justify the enormous cost I'm paying. See what happens when mercenary cost goes down by 25%. Now, according to Flurry, oh, they're all up there. Are you kidding me? Well, nothing to do but go kill them. Let's get a second general. Can I do that? I can't. Well, this is going to be expensive, but I have a large bank account. Oh, now they're going to form enormous groups. I can play that game, I guess. Gaining and losing piety. What's that do for me? It's been a while. High piety means more missionary strength, more morale. Low piety means more taxes and more manpower and more tech. Right now, I really need the conversion power and the morale. So I'm paying 10.18 extra per month, right? No, not. It's a lot more. Barely beat my own rebels. Okay. Mercenaries, you split off and you merge up. I've got spearmen in there still. This is why they're fighting so poorly. Actually, let's just... What if we just do away with the mercenaries that are old? So what's current? Offensive Asian foot soldier. I have... What? One of my vassals gave me friggin' mercenary cavalry that I've been toting around. Oh, man, that is... Ugh. That's expensive is what that is. I don't mind having mercenaries, but I want them to be at least updated. At least the particulars didn't actually siege anything. If I wasn't bleeding so much money, I would be buying, it doesn't help that I'm sitting here taking attrition, does it? If I wasn't bleeding all that money, I would be buying up... I'd be strongly considering getting the Defender of the True Faith. Defender of the Faith, so I could... Have the extra missionary. Just make sure there's no more of these, are there? I don't see any more. No more sieges. Alright, let's just merge all of it. Screw it. Let's stop the economic issues I'm having. So will this be adjusted immediately? Army maintenance 1.15. Army maintenance 1. Yeah, I think he's wrong. I think Florey's wrong about that. There's no way the cost would have gone up. Cambodians. These guys again. At least Malacca is integrating faster because they're Muslim now. Or because I'm Muslim. That's got a hairball. I'm just going to mute for a minute. Okay. That's really weird because she really rarely does that. In fact, I don't think I've seen her do that ever, so it's always when I'm not around. I like how the all the regulars took the front lines and left the mercenaries completely untouched. Dicks. Well, I can't stop those from being taken anymore, so I might as well just meet them over here. No, I should attack one. Because they're going to merge up and I can't handle them if they're merged. I'll give myself one tick. Yay! One province converted. Woo! Sort of a region so I can have a little bit more control over what's happening. Yeah, this far-reaching stuff is way out here. Let's finish that first. Especially since it's already revolted. Champa's gonna be a Champa. If I attack this stack, I will lose, so I have to let them take that. There's no point. Might as well just casually take back what I can. Use my superior maneuver to catch them when they try to move, maybe? Well, they don't even have a leader. I could just run on them. They're in grasslands. Alright, who needs manpower? Who's next? Lanshangi. These are really high. This one I could almost just sit down and get rid of. Almost. Guess I'm making money again because my arm is dead. My income is actually depleted because I don't have my trade boats, I think. So since I'm largely losing money as a trend, let's spend it. Ming is attacking Dali. I'm sure it's a reconquest. Yeah, that's a problem. It's annoying. I don't want Ming to get too strong again. Or do I? You know, as long as I'm not too strong. Who has civil war? Just taking all that land didn't work out for you, did it? Just merge up and buy more mercenaries as I need them. And I do need them. These are indeed cheaper. Saving 2.5 ducats per merc. On Shangi. Be up here. These rebellions are brutal. What? Okay. It'll be around this fort, but not on it. Inconvenient. Well, there's one near a fort. I guess that's kind of nice. At least I have my race car general. Can't stop anything from being sieged, but at least kill these. Sadly, the fort will not work and take back Champasak. It's really annoying. It's like one of their primary feature and they don't do it. Even more rebels. More Champani. Can this go away? It can, with the war exhaustion reduced. Alright. So the name of the game is to collect up this area still. That'll be relatively easy. The hardest bit will probably be fighting Ming for Lanshan. Everybody else seems kind of isolated and can largely just be fed to vassals. Like, Patani? Were you? Arakan. Don't even remember your name. There we go. They're gone. So considering Ming seems to be reconsolidating itself fairly well for Ming, I'm thinking maybe I should do that first. Just remove Lanshan. It looks like they forced the religion on them. I'll take the port taxes. Whatever. I just lost 500 ducats in that exchange for switching religion, just due to rebellion. Oh, Pegu grew. They ate Tangu. Between them and Ava. When I do finish off Malacca, I'll move my trade node down here. We'll start absorbing from Siam. Putting it in Malacca, and then also consuming Malacca instead. Should earn a lot more money that way. I mean, I completely control the Siam trade node. Pretty much. Practically speaking. So, okay, do I still have the bonus from being Buddhist? Enforcing our heritage. Yeah, I kept it. So I have a permanent +2 missionary strength for having been Buddhist, enforcing our heritage, and then switching. And yet, it still takes 4 freaking ever to convert anything. Barely recovered and already trying to figure out the next war. Well, let's added autonomy too from those religious revolts. And I have negative income again. Something isn't adding up. Because I had a lot more income before. I'm definitely earning more trade again. I'm certainly earning a lot more trade than I was before. Fort maintenance is, like, I guess, higher? I have another fort down here. Not sure. Mull would. Okay. These people would all ally me now because I am the correct religion. So, of them, who is in the best position? Sirius is the 5th or 6th bot. What the hell? Bengal wouldn't be too terrible. I think Mull was likely to get into fights. Let's see, any of these guys are. I should just pick 2 of them who don't hate each other. Never mind, they all hate each other. But Bengal hates Ming. Yeah, I can also ally some Chinese. Or maybe they all hate me. Either one. Because the religious barrier is a bit too much. Hey, Bengal, remember how we used to hate each other? Good times. Let's be friends. Hey, Bengal, you wanna kill Ming with me? $34,000. They're over their force limit. They have no manpower. They're already in another war. Are you claiming this stuff, Champ? Champa. The ambitions. Claimed all the way to Canton. Well done. I'll strongly consider giving those to you. Perfect. One of their allies is already out. She is in. They're kind of big. But Ming is just going to keep getting bigger. Let's call him Bengal. Let's take Sunway. Champa's got no army, but, you know, what do you expect? I'm going to split my army because the attrition is terrible. It makes me sad. Now, I think I want to have everybody be supportive this time. I am actually perfectly happy preventing Dali from getting sieged. What you doing, Ming? Just waiting it out over there? Got the numbers. We should be able to do this, right? Oh yeah, look at that. The two techs behind me. Oh man, no wonder. There's like nothing left to him. Just go do your own thing. Armies. On the offensive, maybe. I don't care. It'd be nice if Bengal was actually helping here. Oh, they've got their own issue. I'm surprised they joined me. What else we got down here? Let's put this guy out of the way. No more of that Southern Rebellion. I am done with the Khmer. He is animist. There's an animist kingdom right here. So as Ming, if you wanted your animist, you could just release E. Release E. Because E would simply be animist. There's a little something for you to know. Those cow towers. Alright, Ming is obviously useless and falling apart, so vessels are now instructed to siege. I'll probably hand a whole bunch of land over to Champa. Come on, Champa, you can do it. Defeat your pretenders. I mean, if they win, I don't care, but... Come on, man. We have a thing going. I'm rooting for you. Capped on military. Oh, good. Just in time. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my infantry. I don't think they're gonna come for me. Ming seems terrified. So Malacca walked all the way up to Beijing. Hey, Manchu formed. Check that out. Nice. Haishi can't even get its troops down here because everybody around it is hostile. And Malacca's a champ. I'm going to be sad to see Malacca go. They've been my wartime best pal. Got lots of troops. They're not afraid to use them. They smell nice. Alright, let's get that core creation down. Give me 25 piety. I want to convert faster. What are you doing, Ming? You think that's actually going to do anything? You don't understand. You are outclassed. %. We have Beijing, although we're going to lose it. So Champa's got the claim here. I'll give it to them. I'd love to give them their other claims, but I have a feeling Canton's going to be too expensive. So if they had all of this, oh, it's only 59. I could go for gold. I'm still very concerned about my loss of income now. It's pretty hefty. I wonder where the Navy went. Oh, they went to help besiege Beijing. Pretty close to this. If I might be able to get all of it. Honestly, possible. Maybe I skip Canton. Do the islands instead. What if I did that? Yeah, I could do that. Could actually take a lot more than that. I don't want it. We're giving all this to Champa. Hello, Acid Rain. Is this game a clone of Civilization? I would definitely not call it a clone of Civilization, no. This is its own monster. Maybe after we take Canton, if Beijing doesn't fall first. Luckily, most of their forces are up there, so I think we can pull that off. Ah, and Malacca's taking the Min Islands. Looks pretty complex. Yep. It's a bit deeper than Civ. In different ways, typically. It's like part history simulator, part grand strategy. It's got a pretty notable fan base that's just really into it. It's kind of weird that way. Ah, I get Canton. Okay, I can take all this. This will give me 68% overextension. I can comfortably take all this. Not all that though. I was not a center of trade or anything. Yeah, I'll just hand all this stuff off to can I do this? That's fair. You won the game. Okay. Yeah, if you've got the patience to sit down and learn something, I'm a little tired right now. Learn something complicated. A lot of people get frustrated with it. If you've ever played like Crusader Kings 2, it's made by the same people. It's a little newer. But yeah, it can be a very complicated, very in-depth, and you can keep learning things every time you play it. It's my experience. Oh, do I want Macau or Chao? That's the question. It's a 4 versus a 7. Oh, if that's a choice between the two, I'll just take more expensive. And I don't need money. That's fine. Yeah, I got some bonus land. Woo! Get some Cantonese trade. Alliances? Do I care? You have a lot of alliances. A lot of access treaties, at least. These provinces have such a low supply limit. Just wait there. Alright, as for the one province I took, have fun with your overextension, Champa. Suppose it's time to consider integrating you as well. Although I really don't want to deal with the Mahayana everywhere. I almost wish I took religious just so I could convert faster. This is a huge pain. Bearing in mind, this has been such an active run. It's only 1507. I'm talking... I keep thinking as if it's way later. It's like, why are my conversions so ineffectual? They have, like, no technology. Well, got some more exhaustion. Guess it's time to go to war again. Let's head over and prepare for a war in the west end of the country. I'll take Martaban and feed Arakan a whole bunch of stuff. Wait, did I just give them access? I don't want to give them access. Screw that. Oh. What did I say yes to? Was that not Ming? Pegu? No. I have no idea. Ming is no longer a valid rival with the loss of Canton. Never thought I'd see the day. Pay for piety? Pay to win? Or just gain 5. Nah, I'll pay. Let's get that conversion done with. That's a little more like it. Surely there's something. I can rival Bengal, my new ally. Great. Fantastic. It's the only option. Although it does look like he's getting his ass beat. Screw it. It's my rival now. Who else hates Bengal? Drumpur. Hey, Drumpur. I've got a strong feeling that my alliance is about to break. You want to make an alliance? Great. That's, oh god. Sure, I'll fight you in your war that doesn't affect me whatsoever. And by fight, I mean watch. Offer them money and they'll come back to you. So the problem was that there's this rivaling system where there's benefits to having rivals, but since they were my only ally, and I only had one option for rivals, I kind of wanted those benefits. Some good stuff you can get. So I just went ahead and rivaled them, and when you rival them, it makes, well, I think it automatically prevents you from allying. So it took my alliance after it calculated it and broke it for me. So he's mad at me. Are they? Where is it? Okay, so I didn't get a penalty for breaking the alliance that way. But still, it wasn't really his choice. Also, I don't want to give people money. I'm poor. And by poor, I mean I was really rich, and now I'm getting poorer because I converted to Islam. A coalition? Ooh. You know it's... Ooh. That Cantonese land was worth something. Okay. Okay. Zhuang is in the Thai group. Really? Oh. Hmm. I wonder if that's because I declared war technically on Shan. Well then. That's interesting and possibly very dangerous. Okay, Pegu and Chang Shun are in this. Pegu is now allied with Ming. If I declared war on Pegu, I would stop the coalition from spreading. So Min, Ning, Chu, I guess those are the only other people that would be in it. And Ming can't because they have a truce. What color is your territory? Yeah, there's lots of different map modes, so I'm looking at all this different information because it's relevant compared to what I'm doing. I am Ayutthaya. I am the light green in this map mode. Or, you could look at the player's map mode, and this is all the territory I control, including my vassal states. So yeah, I'm this green in the political map mode. Maybe they're just seeing this war I'm in and thinking I'm weak. It's a little bit of an issue though. So this is a new game I started? Yes. As of today. I've actually been at this for... I've been... Okay, I just looked at the time and then looked at the time live, and I've been doing this for 7.5 hours, so... Yeah, that would explain some cognitive malfunctions. So I could just wait out this coalition. I bet it would go away after a little while. It's not going to be that big of a coalition. Changsheng, Pegu, Chu, Ning, and Min. That's all that would be in it. Okay. I actually upload everything that, well, everything that Twitch allows me up to YouTube, so if you wanted to see anything, they could form China. Well, this was Ming, and Ming fell apart. So this is the result of the of China collapsing into its different nation states. I was very pleased about this. They're otherwise fairly dangerous. I need more allies. Someone love me. Khandesh. Multan? Too far. I've alienated everyone close to me. Brunei? I might be able to get Brunei. I'd rather vassalize Brunei. Could just deal with it. Problem is they could bring in their allies too if they're initiating a coalition war. They could ally Dali. If only I could get, or oh, I could get Yarkand. They're really, really crappy. But I'll bet they have troops. They are really, really crappy. Japan hasn't really formed up. Again, gotta remind myself it's only 1507. If you police the world, you'll be the target of everyone. Let the coalition go for now and just keep an eye on it. That's probably what I'll do. The alternative is trigger the coalition before everybody can join it, so I know exactly who I have to fight. So I could just attack Pegu, and Changchun will be pulled in. If I have to fight Ming again, I'll have to fight Ava. You can't join a coalition if you have a truce, so these people would stop wanting to fight me. I'll figure it out later. Since I've basically spent a workday doing this, I think I should probably go to bed. I'm up late enough that any morning plans I might have been able to make or anything I might have been able to accomplish is pretty much out the window. So, yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. So yeah, I'm out of here. Thanks for keeping me company, everyone. This is a short enough campaign. I'll probably finish it off either tonight or, well, I guess tonight, tomorrow night or the night after. So, yeah, see you later.